Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neillsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
We are back live here at Valley Process Technology Field, getting ready for the start of Thompson Babe Ruth team coming down to Casselton and facing our Casselton Black Stockings, which is our top Babe Ruth team, coached by Max Coppervig and Eli Boer. And on the Thompson side, they'll be coached by Ryan Strandy and Trent Carlson. Really excited to bring this to you today. Please feel free to reach out and let us know how things are going. You can email CasseltonBaseball@outlook.com. Let us know how the stream is going, or if there's any time where it's down. Let us know. And most importantly, stay live here on yourliveevent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Casselton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Casselton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Casselton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471. Casselton Parks and Recreation provides a wide range of programs, activities, and community events throughout the year. From parks, facilities, shelters, and outdoor spaces, they're perfect for gatherings, recreation, and enjoying a peaceful break in nature. Enjoy Cottonwood Golf Course for a fun and challenging round of golf for every skill level. To book a tee time or to find out more about Casselton Parks and Recreation, go online to CasseltonParks.com. That's CasseltonParks.com.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB,
We are back now, and we'll go through the lineups here as we get ready for the PA announcer to do that here locally. First off, for the visiting team, Thompson, the head coach is Ryan Strandy. Assistant coach is Trent Carlson. And here's their starting lineup. Number 27 in left field, Mac Michelson. Number 4, the shortstop, R.J. Anderson. Number 3 in right field is Jack Krogstad. The cleanup hitter is number 35, Hudson Goldaddy, the pitcher. Number 2, Grady Loyland is catching this evening. Number 9 at first base, Eli Schumacher. Number 29 at the hot corner is Kelvin Coling. And number 8 out in center field is Lawson Gibson. Number 33, CJ Stavetag is the designated hitter. And playing second base is Caden Pennis. The reserves this evening are number 26, Brody Decker. Number 28, Caden Kurz. Number 23, Carson Rude. Number 22, Garrett Krebs. Number 32, Jax Omlid. And now we'll get to the Black Stockings starting lineup. First we'll announce the 2 reserves. Number 16, Wyatt Fott, and number 17, Elliot Anderson. Head coach for Black Stockings is Max Coppervig, and he is assistant coached by Eli Boer, two Central Cass and Casselton alumni there. Leadoff hitter is number 6, the shortstop, Colton Mansky. Number 4, pitcher is Keegan Broughton. Number 2 at catcher is Jack Meyer. Number 9 at the hot corner is Elijah Halverson. Number 20 at first base is Jack Sawicki. Number 8 out in left field is Jake Myron. Number 5 in center field is Jack Verkoda. Number 10 out in right field is Easton Klein. And number 1 at second base is Connor Lorenz. We'll get ready for the first pitch here in a few minutes, and we will go to commercial.
CQ, 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
The world of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you
June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neillsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Casselton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Casselton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Casselton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471. Casselton Parks and Recreation provides a wide range of programs, activities, and community events throughout the year. From parks, facilities, shelters, and outdoor spaces, they're perfect for gatherings, recreation, and enjoying a peaceful break in nature. Enjoy Cottonwood Golf Course for a fun and
All right, we just played the national anthem here locally, and we are ready to play some ball. And I want to first here bring in my cohort here. Dave Glennon is going to be doing color this evening. Dave, looking forward to a good game here. What do you think?
Yeah, looking like a nice evening here, Brent. Sun's out and a little bit of breeze out of the south, blowing in some warm weather. So it's a balmy day, good day for baseball.
Yeah, two blue bloods here in North Dakota baseball and Babe Ruth baseball, Class B especially. We have Thompson's like a perennial powerhouse at all levels, and we're excited to have them here. And this is then, of course, the Casselton top Babe Ruth team here playing. We have the Black Stockings, and we also have the Railcats who played the other night. You have a son on the Railcat team, and what do you think of their first game?
Oh, it was maybe good to get the rust shaken off for those kids after a long winter of no ball. Spring allowed for some early season practice, and that was good. Just good to be able to play baseball in May. That's what I would say. We got a game in May, and split the night. I think that was a good outcome for the Railcats in their debut for the 26th season.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we have Keegan Broughton is on the mound this evening, who his older brother plays out in Dickinson at Dickinson State, plays baseball there, and he played for our Legion team last year and was a Centocross graduate, so we'll be excited to watch him.
And Railcats coach,
yeah,
also
that's right.
coaching in on that.
That's right, assistant coach for the Railcats. And Jack Meyer is behind the plate this evening. And leading off for Thompson is number 27, Mac Michelson, and he's playing left field this evening. We got a little wind here going left to right on the TV screen. I think that will play a factor tonight, Dave.
I can see already the left fielder playing in pretty shallow, as you might expect with that stiff breeze blowing out in from left field.
Yeah, this is an interesting level, isn't it? Where you really don't have a lot of extra base hits typically. No, these are two pretty good teams, and they're older kids, so we'll probably have a little more than we saw the other night with the 14-year-olds. But it really is an interesting level, isn't it?
Yeah, and I wonder if the turf might even have some impact on that, Brent. You know, the ball seems to play just a little bit faster, so if you get one into the gap, it might run a little further than you would on a traditional grass field.
That's an excellent point. Yeah, it's just always nice to have good teams get to play against very skilled competition here, and Thompson does it the right way. They're just a lot of fun to watch, and we really like having them here.
Well, you talked about it in the open there. I mean, the tradition of baseball at Thompson dating back many decades, really. But I just read an article in the Forum last week. Made 10 straight trips to the Class B state baseball tournament. Of course, had their four streaks of state championships ended last weekend. But a ton of baseball tradition in Thompson. There goes the runner.
Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty good. So the batter right now is number 4, R.J. Anderson. He'll be playing shortstop this evening for Thompson. Yeah, they've reloaded for a long time, haven't they? We got to share one of their coaches, a former Thompson guy, actually originally from Valley City. Belky's doing a nice job in Cheyenne now too, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just picked up with the success that he had at Thompson here in the assistant ranks. Really instrumental in a lot of our basketball success when he was coaching here, and then right into Cheyenne, won a state title last year. I think they were runner-up this year in the Class A ranks, and Jason just does a great job with all the teams he coaches.
He really does. They really had a nice run here in Thompson when he was there, and in the sports he was involved in the girls' side of basketball and football and baseball, and he was the assistant coach for a lot of those, but I think he was a little bit of some of the X's and O's behind the scenes there.
Oh, I think really a lot of insight and strategy from. Yeah, nice play there.
Nice play across the diamond by Halverson there, and first base there is Sawicki. Got it right back to him. It's kind of nice to see that ball not go past him. We saw a little more of that the other night, so we'll see. Hopefully we didn't jinx that tonight.
That was that rust I was referring to on the 14U group. Maybe just to close the thought on Mr. Belke there. Good friend of mine, it happens to be the superintendent in Thompson, and several years ago said, he's ranked him the best assistant coach in the state. He was talking specific of basketball, of course, but all the levels that Jason helped coach.
Absolutely. So this is Jack Krogstad coming up here, number 3, and playing right field this evening. He might have a busy night with the way the wind's going. Really nice play by Mansky. I think that's Colton Mansky there. Threw it across, but really nice play, like you say. Now we got Hudson Goldaddy, the pitcher's coming up. Looks like a big young man. Bats left. I don't know yet if he throws left. That'll be interesting to see.
I saw him with some warm-up tosses. I walked up, Brent. I believe he's a southpaw there on the mound as well.
Okay. So you're a Hatton guy. Can you give free compliments to Thompson like that, or how does that work?
They've earned it. A lot of fierce battles with Thompson, and as I mentioned, a good friend of mine up there in the superintendent role. We were just texting last week about how many times Hatton beat Thompson in baseball when the two of us were playing, and it was slim pickings. So.
Yeah, Hatton's had some good baseball teams back in the days as well. One of my most memorable games ever, I was a bat boy for my oldest brother's team playing at Red Willow against Hatton, and bases loaded. They struck out the last guy, but the ball hit the dirt, and they never touched home plate. So we ended up scoring and winning on a walk-off thing. Maybe you're a part of that game. Maybe you're on Hatton. No, I think you're a little too young.
Might have been before my time.
I think you're a little too young for that.
There were frequent trips for the Hatton crew up to Red Willow. Absolutely.
So we'll see if we get any hate mail from Hatton about that old game. Some people that remember that. So.
Yeah, 2 down here, base is empty, and looking to get out of the inning here for the Black Stockings, but
yeah, Goldaddy draws the walk, and the catcher comes up here in Grady Loyland.
that one sneaks away from Meyer there.
Yeah, Keegan Broughton looks like a nice player, doesn't he, this year? You think he's helped the Black Stockings quite a bit?
Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, his brother Logan, certainly a really good player. Sister Kendra, good volleyball athlete, so a lot of athleticism in that family. And actually had a chance to have my son be on the same team as Keegan back in the Little League days.
Oh, okay.
Really nice player, see him up close and personal. Just a little up there.
Yeah, Logan went quite a ways west going to Dickinson, and then it sounds like Kendra's going to beat him by going to Montana State. So,
know their route down I-94 there. For the
yeah, no kidding. That was a nice hot shot there by Loyland, and a nice play out and left there by Myron to get it in quick and save a score.
Yeah, absolutely great job by Myron there, playing off the hop and in right away. We got a courtesy runner coming in.
All right. Looks like number 23, Carson Rude. This first baseman, another lefty, Eli Schumacher. Couple guys in scoring position here. We'll see if we can keep this at a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, looking for Broughton here just to put the ball in play and let your infield make a play, get out of the inning here.
Yeah, kind of like what we talked about before. If you make a Babe Ruth team hit 3 or 4 hits to get a run, it's really tough. So, but that's the end of the top of the first, and Thompson scored 1 run, and are leading now 1-0. Please stay tuned here on YourLiveEvents.com.
Skill level. To book a tea time or to find out more about Casselton Parks and Recreation, go online to CasseltonParks.com. That's CasseltonParks.com.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
All right, we are back for the bottom half of the first inning here. Yeah, on the mound, you're right, Hudson Goldaddy, a southpaw there for Thompson. Big lefty there. And catching will be Grady Loyland. And our leadoff hitter is a shortstop, Colton Mansky. Mansky, a nice-looking shortstop, made a nice play there in the first inning. And I really like a lot of things that he does there. What do you think?
Yeah, Colton really just a good natural athlete. As you said, made a great play there in the top one to maybe save a run. And looking for him to put the ball in play here, make the defense work, and see if the Black Stockings can get a run to score this thing up. I like that right there, Colton. He's got a 2-0 count and looking for a pitch that he wants, not his. Take the strike and get back in the box, see what you get next.
Absolutely. From everyday banking to ag and business lending, Bank North supports local families and businesses with financial solutions rooted in community commitment and local decisions. Visit banknorth.bank to learn more. Bank North, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. Close play at first base. Looked like the ball got passed. And Colton was going to head to second base with a head-first slide. Now it ended up being a closer play than he probably thought.
Yeah, the catcher down there.
Yeah.
Down the line to do his job backing it up. But you can see it right there, that speed of Mansky kind of forced the shortstop into a little bit quicker play and take the second base as well.
Probably not a surprise that the type of team that has the catcher there backing up is the type of team that has won a lot of championships. Is that?
You are exactly
they're
right.
Probably related, right?
Just a good practice, right?
Yeah, it's really it really has become a standard up there where it's the cool thing to do is to play hard and hustle and back each other up and do all that, and that's you're in a good spot when that's the case.
Yeah, you just see the Thompson crew plays the game the right way, I would say, from the highest levels at the high school and the Legion levels all the way down to some youth encounters that we've had with them. Play hard and do a lot of little things right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Nice hit up the middle.
Good piece of 0-2 hitting there by I called him Logan.
Yeah.
Keegan Broughton.
They look a lot alike.
Yes,
There's
they do.
no question.
What's your thoughts here, Brent, at this level, runners first and third, catcher maybe not quite certain to throw the ball down to second. Saw the Black Stockings concede second there with the same situation in the top of the first. What's your thoughts about that?
Yeah, it's really tough to do any of the, second baseman or shortstop cutoff because those two long throws at this level is tough, right? So it almost feels to me like you got to sell out on trying to get the guy at second or throw it back to the pitcher or something. But it can depend. They've had such good catchers coming out of Thompson that maybe they're okay here. We'll see. But
yeah. And maybe this, a little bit of a unique situation with a southpaw on the mound. Able to hold the runner a little easier, and as I say that, of course, he takes a nice stroll down to second. So we got second, third here for the Black Stockings.
Yeah, I think we might have got an answer there. It looked like they were trying to draw a throw a little bit, and Thompson wasn't having it. So
that's right. That's right.
Our umps this evening: Quinn Irie on the bases, Alex Everson behind home plate. Always good to have a couple of them here. So good professional umps, and always nice to have two. There's so many times we see games where there's only one ump now. Isn't that?
Yeah, you talk about baseball at this level and doing things right. I think it's absolutely critical. If you're going to play a baseball game, you need two umpires. Having a 13-year-old last year, 14 this year, just nothing worse than one guy trying to cover the whole field.
Here comes third baseman Elijah Halverson down in the dugout prior to the game. Looks like he's been spending some time in the weight room. It looks pretty built for his age.
You're saying there's a reason he's hitting in the cleanup hole here, huh?
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah, Thompson kind of got the second baseman and the corners tucked in here. Maybe try to get two if it's up to the shortstop there.
Yeah, we're talking to Coach Coppervig and Coach Boer the other day, and this really is a good hitting level for Casselton. So kudos to the parents and all the people that have helped these people along the way, these young kids along the way. They really a lot of good hitting. All right, now coming to the plate is Jack Swicky, the first baseman.
Yeah, and Jack. Another young man that's certainly been in the weight room. I know spends a lot of time on the gridiron and takes a nice hack at that first pitch there.
Yeah, there's one of those guys that's been the ball boy for the football team and has just kind of been around the football field a long time, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
We're sure happy he's out here as well. Strikeout there by Goldaddy.
Yeah, really some nice stuff there from Goldaddy with three pitches. Got ahead with the foul ball and dropped a curveball in there for two and went up high and got Zwicky to chase that third strike.
Yeah. Now bring up the left fielder, Jake Myron. We've already mentioned him on the defensive side, getting the ball in quick and really probably saving a run in that first inning. So we'll see what he does with the bat.
Yeah, and much like a lot of these kids, I know Jake's just a good all-around athlete. See him a little bit in the winter wrestling. Oh, just,
got a hit by pitch there. Just barely, it looks like.
He grazes the jersey. It's a free pass, right?
Absolutely. Now we counter with a lefty with Mr. Jack Dakota, who is playing center field this evening. Yeah, he had some arm problems in the district tournament last year, and has bounced back nicely from that. That's good because those are always scary. You never know how long that's going to have you out. But he's a kid that spends a lot of time up at the field, and has really shown in the last couple of years here.
Yeah, just as you said, a kid always with a ball in his hand or a bat or off running around doing stuff. Really a natural athlete. Maybe got a little bit of athleticism from his older brother.
Yeah, that could be.
Carter was no slouch in his day either on the basketball floor or out here on the field.
Then when we talk to his dad, Matt will definitely say it's from his mom's side, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true, but Matt would take that well.
Yep.
It's a score there on the pass ball, and that evens us up 1-1. Makes his way down to first base.
Yeah, nice job by the catcher there. Really gobbling that one up, keep it in front, and really to save a run.
That brings up the right fielder, Easton Klein. Little known fact here about Easton, he was one of our best umpires that we had last summer at the youth level. We had a lot of good compliments from the coaches and parents and that, so he did a really nice job.
Yeah, not a young man I see every day. Looks like he's stretched out a little bit since the last time I've seen him.
Yeah, absolutely. Another hit by pitch here. And we're going to have a little mound visit here. So first off, we'll talk a little bit about Excel Energy. All of our fall balls are donated by Excel Energy. Tonight's game is brought to you by Excel Energy, proudly powering communities like Casselton and across North Dakota. And we'll go to a quick break.
On relationships, 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge-Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent
And we are back here with Connor Lorenz at the plate. Speaking of people that are good athletes across the board, had a nice basketball season this year and spends a lot of time with a big round ball in his hand.
Yeah, certainly I would say looking up to his older brother there too as a fine player. Helped the Squirrels with state runner-up there, the Class A division this year in the winter. But no slouch on the baseball field either. I think he might even play some football too. All well-rounded kid.
Yeah, absolutely.
Old Daddy's kind of struggling to find the zone here, trying to work out of this one. Bases loaded. Got two down for Thompson. There, he's back in the zone.
Yeah, nice part with, I remember when Cash played too, both Cash and Connor, they're the type that if they get a ground ball, you're out. Like they make the routine very routine because they put a lot of time in, so it's nice to see. And they got the athleticism, of course, to make some of the spectacular plays, but they seem to make the plays that you should make every time.
Right.
And that will end the inning. Black Stockings got 3. So after 1, the score is 3-1, Black Stockings over Thompson. We'll go to break. Keep watching YourLiveEvents.com.
years and counting, with native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Bad.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the RJ Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
All right, we are back as Jack Meyer throws it down there to Colton Mansky and to Connor and then to Elijah. And here we go. Keegan's ready. Number 29, Kelvin Coling, the third baseman, is going to lead off here for Thompson. And they're getting closer to the end of their order. And we'll see how this goes. Another hit by pitch. We might be going for a record tonight.
I think that's the third hit batter, Brent. We've played one inning.
It looks like for the batters anyways, it's the good kind because they've been just kind of glancing them, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen any square in the back yet.
Lawson Gibson, the center fielder, steps in. Another left-hander. Stop me if you've heard that before.
Yeah, nice job by Broughton working ahead there. Starting them off with a strike.
Yeah, you know, we had a gentleman that came out and helped with youth baseball last year, and he was really big on making sure kids learn to hit left-handed. And you wonder if there's some of that going on up in Thompson because there's a lot of these guys hitting left. Nice rundown. Early in the year like that, you don't expect it to look that good, do you?
Yeah, I would say well executed. You know, it starts with a nice move by Broughton over to first. Got the runner leaning a little bit and executed well on the hot box there from the Black Stockings.
Absolutely. Got a chance to watch some of the Black Stocking practice the other day, and looks good. They had real productive practice, and we know that Coach Copperving and Coach Boer do a really nice job.
You know, that's one point where practice at this level, practice at any level is important, but especially at this development level still, likely getting more out of practices than they are playing the games, and just helps them learn how to do things the right way, execute a play like that you see chasing a runner down and getting the out.
Absolutely. Never hurts having the kid having something productive to do in the middle of the day too, right?
That is true.
A little bit of that. Said. Spoken like two dads, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, that brings it to a full count here.
Yeah, it's a good miss by Broughton, trying to work inside there to the lefty, and get the count full here. See if you can.
Another hit by pitch. And another one that probably doesn't leave that big of a mark. Now batting the designated hitter, number 33, CJ Stavtag. Nice strong throw over the first. Nice job from Sawicki, and good to see the right fielder starting to creep over there in Holland to, Easton. Easton Klein coming over there to back it up.
Well, as we saw with Thompson, catcher making his way down the line, just being in the right place at the right time. Should be no standing around in baseball.
Absolutely. Later on here, we'll have our Enbridge Player of the Game. Life Takes Energy, Enbridge. Energy for Life, Enbridge.com for career opportunities.
Yeah, early in the year here, Brent. I don't know if the Black Stockings have had one yet, but and just the pitchers for both sides really working hard to throw the ball in the zone, and just think that comes a little easier later in the season when you're a little more in baseball mode.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, kind of, some of these kids, I suppose they're most of them are ninth graders, so get a little bit of time in the spring, but it's hard to have enough mouths to feed in the spring with one field and lots of just different teams going on, so you don't plus you got to get used to playing in warm weather again, don't you?
You do. I think different than the spring that we had where it was kind of cool and overcast a lot of days, and just facing live batters. You can try to simulate it all you want in practice, and it's just a little different doing the real thing.
That one got past Meyer there. Probably considered a wild pitch, but I bet you Jack would say that he wishes he had that one.
Yeah, I took a stab at it there, but as you said, just a bit outside.
Nice play by Mansky there.
Covered a lot of ground there, Brent, with that chasing down that pop fly. Wind pushing it pretty hard over towards second base, and he did a nice job running that thing down.
Absolutely. Number 27, Mac Michelson, coming to bat here, the left fielder. Quick mound visit between Keegan and Meyer. Coach Strandy takes that opportunity, of course, to have a quick conversation with his batter as well.
You look at that play by Mansky there, a tough spot on the field at this level, especially a second baseman. Can't necessarily pedal straight back and make a play on it. Mansky covered a lot of ground there.
Yeah, not always men at all ages go back from the infield well, do they? It's really a hard thing to teach and get them to do.
I think it's maybe just unnatural, right?
Yeah. Another hit by pitch.
I'm counting 5, Brent, if my stats are right.
I think you're going to have to put this on paper here pretty soon, or you're going to forget with the high number here. R.J. Anderson, the shortstop, coming up here, and 2 outs. The good news for the Black Stockings is they have the forces. The bad news is, anytime you have a couple guys on, it can get bad in a hurry here for you. Later, we'll also be talking about our HTC connection of the game. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone. It's how to connect. HalsteadTel.com. We're appreciative of our sponsors, aren't we, Dave?
Well, it makes broadcasts like this possible. Let those who can't make it here in person on a nice sunny day stay in the comfort of their home or stream on their phone. Just nice to be able to follow along.
Absolutely. Good agreement this summer with Your Live Events, which does a really great job, and we always get to work with the great Chase Miller, which is always a good thing too.
Yeah, it's amazing when you think back 5-6 years since COVID really put fast forward on all this streaming events and activities, the strides that has made over the last 5 years.
Absolutely.
Another base on balls to shoot there by Logan, and out comes Eli for a visit.
Yeah, Coach Boer going to come out and talk to him, and we'll take that opportunity to head to a quick break.
Models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Yeah, you mentioned during break there, Eli was another guy that went and played a little bit of college ball at Valley City State, and always fun to see guys extend their careers a little bit like that. This is a really nice hit by Krogstad here. Krogstad's running and is going to have a stand-up triple, 2-run triple to even the score. 3-run, my fault, to go ahead.
Yeah, they were loaded up there, Brent, and as you said, just excellent piece of hitting by Krogstad, finding the gap there and right center. Maybe a little bit of what we talked about in the open there. The ball ran pretty hard on the turf, found its way all to the fence, and as you said, Krogstad in with a stand-up triple.
That may have to do with why he was batting 3 there. Now the pitcher, Hudson Goldaddy, coming up. Seeing if the big lefty can help himself a little bit.
And for the Squirrels, just trying to get the ball in play and knock it down, make play and get out of the inning here.
Yeah.
Nice looking curveball there, kind of catching the corner.
Yeah. That's a strike 3 and ends the inning. So we have 4 runs. Thompson took the lead in the top half of the second. Casselton's at 3. And please keep watching YourLiveEvents.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative.
All right, we are back live here, Dave, and both teams looking good here, especially on the offensive end. I'm guessing that, but really not a lot of errors, right? Good hitting. Both scoreboards out.
Yeah, you're right. We got a couple crooked numbers already and played an inning and a half. Let's see if the Black Stockings can add to their total here, starting off back to the top of the order with Mr. Mansky.
Nice hit. That looks a lot like the hit in the last inning by Thompson's Krogstad there. So nice leadoff shot there, and the pitcher Broughton coming up to see if he can help himself.
Yeah, Colton just saw the first pitch he liked, jumped on it, and drove it out into right center there.
Precision play of the game we'll have later on, and that's the Agassi Precision Egg play of the game. Your local precision planting dealer, Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com.
Logan takes a first pitch strike there. Gold Daddy quickly ahead. 0-2. We haven't seen a lot of that. Pitcher's working ahead in the count.
Yeah. Those strikes keep the forces. Good things happen, huh?
Yes, they do.
So Casselton baseball Legion team, the second team, junior Legion team, kicks off action tomorrow. They head out to Bismarck for 2 counter games. That will be probably their longest. I shouldn't say that. That will be their longest drive of the year in state for the second Legion team. But excited to see everyone getting going at all the different levels.
Yeah, the weather's certainly baseball time, and schedule's picking up right around the corner here. And that speed on the base paths with Mansky now find himself down at second.
Always helps to take away the force play there, and nice job fighting that off on a no ball 2-strike count.
Just gonna say that Broughton doing a good job staying alive. Just get a piece of it and get a pitch you can do something with.
You know, watching Keegan, he looks so much like his brother, who you mentioned. He's assistant coach for the Railcats and also plays college and did a really nice job in our Legion team here in the last few years. And one thing they would talk about is his approach at the plate and just how well he knew that and helped his teammates with that. So it's fun to see Keegan do some of the same stuff there.
Well, and I'd say you saw it in action right there. Just a great job by Keegan. He's down count 0-2, knows he's got a runner at second, just puts the ball in play to the right side and advances the runner. And now pass ball or something like that, and then you get another run across the plate. So excellent job of hitting there by Keegan.
Super smart and unselfish baseball by Keegan. All right, here we got Jack Meyer, kid to be very excited about. He spends a ton of time at the baseball field as well. Kind of fun to see a bunch of these kids. They'll come up and they'll take hitting or take fielding or do all that stuff with all different ages. It's kind of a fun melting pot of baseball kids up here.
I'd be curious how many hours in a day when there's not someone out roaming around this field, or you see it with the beautiful facilities we have here at Central Cass. Saw someone run on the track the other day, and kids throwing the football around. There's just always some activity up here.
Yeah, high level appreciation for for admin and leadership that really embraces kids staying active and doing that. That is, we are lucky to live in a town like that.
Absolutely.
All right, now we have Elijah Helverson, the third baseman, coming on up here. He likes to stand pretty close to the plate, it looks like.
Yeah, he's I see some of his toes right on the white line of the inside of the box there, Brent.
So do you have a strategy there? Do you like to do that differently depending on count or outs or anything like that? Or do you kind of recommend, hey, you stand where you stand no matter what?
You know, I wonder if he's making an adjustment with the southpaw on the mound there.
That could be.
I've seen that strategy employed a time or two, and yet maybe that's just his normal stance.
Well, nice job hitting the outside corner there, right?
Just located that pitch perfect. He's, Elijah let that one by. Not much you can do, even if you do get the bat on it there.
And that's a third out there. We finally got a 0 on the scoreboard in this game. 4 for Thompson, 3 for Casselton, and we will go to a break. Keep watching YourLiveEvents.com.
Organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neillsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
And we are back. Once again, Thompson 4, Casselton Black Stockings 3. Throw down by Meyer. And it looks like we will have Grady Loyland, the catcher, coming up to lead off the inning here for Thompson. Think there can be a couple zeros thrown up here, or do you think we'll go right back to crooked numbers?
Well, it feels like the boys are starting to settle in here a little bit. You saw a couple more crisp innings there than we had seen to open the game. So just getting a little more comfortable, I'd say.
Yeah, there really was a theme the other night in the Rail Kites game, wasn't it? You first game, high scoring, a lot of unforced errors and things like that, and then the second game you have a lot of the same players out there, but a much cleaner, crisper game in that second game.
It just feels like early season baseball.
Yeah, well, nice strong throw by Elijah there across the diamond. That can be a super long throw at this age, can it?
Yeah, and he sure made it look effortless. I mean,
He did.
Nice, cleanly fielded ball and one hop and a nice strong throw over there to beat the runner.
First strike, first out is always pitcher's best friend there, too. Eli Schumacher, first baseman. That's a good baseball name from Thompson. There's been some good baseball players with that last name playing up there. Speaking of good baseball players, Jack Verkota with a nice catch. I almost called him Jack Lennon.
Yeah, Mr. Verkota there covered some ground on that fly ball, fought it in through the wind and put it away.
I'll bring up third baseman Kelvin Coling, number 29 for Thompson. 2 outs, 2 quick outs, keeping people off base. And I'm not going to say anything after that.
Need all 3 of them to get out of the inning, don't you?
That is the truth. That is the truth. Nice curveball there on that last pitch.
Yeah, stayed up a little bit, but Logan finding the zone here a little bit earlier in the count. There, throw strikes, good things happen.
Yeah. You happened to watch any of the softball game last night with, was it Texas Tech and Alabama? And then Alabama had to get beat twice and did, and it's been fun watching Abby from down in Kindred play there, and her college softball career comes to an end. She's going to go play some hoops up at UND next year.
Yeah, that's fun to see. I didn't catch any of last night's college softball World Series, but certainly can't talk softball here at Central Cass without speaking of our Squirrels and giving them a shout out for state championship work they did this weekend over in Jamestown.
Yeah, that's about as good of a program as you can have, right? We're super lucky to have Coach Cost here, and super lucky to have a bunch of young ladies that want to put a lot of work in. So that's fun to watch.
Yeah, and you see those all that work rewarded with many championships. I believe that was the eighth championship, and if my memory's right from the newspaper article I glanced at on Sunday morning, there's only been, I believe, 3 or 4 years where we were not in the state championship game as Central Cass.
Yeah, I know that's one of their core goals is to compete for championships, and they do a very good job of that. Lawson Gibson, center fielder, coming up here for Thompson. Yeah, Aspen Preen and Brady Bussey, at a minimum, are finishing up the All-Star Series in Bismarck. I think they're moving the times up a little bit to see if they can get in front of some bad weather out there. Was there anybody else? Were there any other seniors that were playing in that?
No, but Coach Cost
is
taking on coaching duties in that All-Star game.
Yeah.
And as you said, 2 standout Squirrels seniors, Brady Bussey and Aspen Preen, getting a chance to lace them up one more time.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of good seniors this year. 5 or 6 really good seniors on the team. And, they got definitely some of those girls we mentioned have they're good enough to play in college. I think they've chosen not to at this point, but they definitely could if they wanted to.
Yeah, and I think when you look at that, you had a team the prior year that had no seniors, so you return everybody off a state title team. I think just real credit to the coaching staff and that senior leadership. Come back and you win another championship. It'd be easy to take your eye off the prize a little bit when you pick up one the year before.
Yeah. Looks like a visit from Coach Coppervig here, and can only guess that this might be the end of his day here. Let's go to break and keep watching yourliveevents.com.
Precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming Today.
All right, Dave, we are back, and want to verify here. I don't want to speak too soon, but it looks like Colton Mansky in to pitch. From shortstop, we'll see if that's a straight switch or how exactly they do that. Looks like that's probably going to be the case.
Yeah, early in the season here, you kind of want to limit any of these guys. Just let them build up the pitch count a little bit. And Broad went kind of deep with a number of batters there. A good outing.
Yeah.
As you settle in, throw some strikes. But you got 2 down here with runners at first and second. I think Coach Gabervig wants to end this inning right here.
Yeah. Got a wave in the booth from Mr. Carter Dakota. Another nice athlete from this area, and Jack's older brother.
Yes.
I wonder how many times he's been called that, Jack's older brother.
Probably very few. Carter, a member of that 23 boys state championship team for the Squirrels.
Yeah.
And I believe, Haymaker's state champ too in the Legion Ball maybe the summer before.
Absolutely. He'd have been on the 2022 Legion team and the 22-23 basketball team. And then I think he would have been part of the Gulf one right after that as well. A lot of success there. All right, we will move to break. That was a nice short relief outing in that inning by Colton Mansky, but we will head to break and keep watching yourliveevents.com.
Don't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Casselton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Casselton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Casselton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
All right, we are back here. Mr. Glennon as the big first baseman, number 20, Jack Sawicki.
Yeah, Jack will get us going here. Bottom of third. And Gold Daddy still on the mound for the Thompson Babe Ruth crew.
Like you said earlier, Jack spent some time in the weight room. Big, strong kid. Looks like he's, it's so funny when they're 7th, 8th, 9th graders, they can go from, being the tallest, strongest kid to all of a sudden they're not the tallest kid, and now it looks like he's back trending up there again.
I think he's back in his rightful place as one of the bigger, stronger kids in this group, as he's been really a lot of the years. But as you say, you might go 6 months and not see one of these boys, and then you pass them, and you got to do a double take because they change pretty quickly at this age.
Yep, size and voices and everything, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I was down in the dugout before the game to get the lineup, and I started walking to the outside, and him and Wyatt were on the outside. I thought it was the adult section of the dugout. Young Wyatt fought. I'm guessing we'll see him in the second game, if not before then.
Right. Jake Myron.
And now Jake Myron coming to bat. I think he had a good track season. I don't know a lot of details there, but I saw his name involved there a little bit. And when you see their name at that young of an age, he must have had a pretty good season.
Yeah, nor do I. Not a real close follower of the track kind of during the regular season, but definitely got to tune in come state track meet time. Don't know if you've ever had a chance to get out there and see that in person, but it is quite an event there at the Bowl every year in Bismarck.
Really is a fun event, and that's it. My wife and I, Kelly, we've talked about when our kids stop being quite so busy, we're gonna have to make our way back out there. So it was a graduation weekend this year, so it was a little tougher. I was glad they streamed it this year, so we were able to see it that way.
And I tell you, definitely shout out to WDA and their coverage of that. The graphics have really improved. The color guys do a nice job, and it just is easy to follow along. You feel like you're there. I would say if you haven't made it out there, put it on your to-do list, as you said. My family and I had a chance to get out there, maybe back in 21 or 22. Elise Wisniewski was winning every Class B sprint at the time, and just thought it'd be fun to go out and watch. Neat event.
Yeah, there were some fun people to watch back then.
Yeah, and
maybe
this,
at least at the top of the list.
This year too, Casselton had two 4x1 and 4x2 champs. Maybe a little runner interference or first base interference. Dakota makes his way around third.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they if there's anything to call there. But I'm guessing the fact that he got to third, he's probably still okay. Number 10, Easton Klein. Coming up, he's the right fielder this evening. That was a nice hit by Dakota.
I want to say it was, first pitch swinging maybe early in the count there, and got something he liked, drove it right into right field there, and got past the right fielder, and Dakota's speed. He's at third. Black Stockings threatening again here.
Yeah, it's always fun to see the guys hustling right out of the box. Good things tend to happen that way.
They do. That couldn't have been fouled by much, Brent. My view obstructed there by the pole. I kind of watched it slicing, and
yeah, looked like a little bit, but it wasn't far away. That's for sure. And it probably started pretty fair with this wind here, right? It's blowing pretty hard left to right here still.
Yep. Still flag's still almost straight out here.
Now this is smart. They're taking advantage of the right side here.
That one's fair.
Yeah, that was definitely fair.
That one was fair.
That was definitely
nice job.
Second baseman, number 1, Connor Lorenz.
All right, Connor Lorenz, number 1, coming here to bat. Yeah, Goldaddy definitely has settled down. Of course, right when I say that, it seems like he's had some really nice pitches on both the inside and outside corners. You can tell he's trying to do that, which is nice to see at this level.
Yeah, and right on cue, he,
Yeah.
that one sneaks away from him there. But
Yeah, my apologies.
you're right. He's he seems to locate well, moves the ball in and out, up and down in the zone, mixes in a little bit off speed and some curve once in a while. Pretty critical as the kids get this age and used to hitting that fastball, to be changing the speed and locations, as he did right there, painted that outside corner.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can live on that outside corner, pretty good. There's just not a lot that people of any age are going to do with that for too long. Although I must say, our Black Stockings have done a really nice job of hitting it to right field on a couple of those pitches.
They do. You're exactly right. They're not trying to do too much with it. Get the big part of the bat out there and drive that thing to right field if you're a right-handed batter with that outside pitch.
After Casselton ties it up, that ends the inning. 4-4. Casselton is tied with Thompson. Please keep watching YourLiveEvents.com.
Recreation provides a wide range of programs, activities, and community events throughout the year. From parks, facilities, shelters, and outdoor spaces, they're perfect for gatherings, recreation, and enjoying a peaceful break in nature. Enjoy Cottonwood Golf Course for a fun and challenging round of golf for every skill level. To book a tee time or to find out more about Casselton Parks and Recreation, go online to CasseltonParks.com. That's CasseltonParks.com.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
We're back here with Michelson leading off, the left fielder leading off for Thompson. Mansky came in late in that last inning and still back on the mound. And it was a straight switch, Broughton going to shortstop. Feels like this team might have some interchangeable parts. Is that how you're seeing it, Dave?
Yeah, I know just from seeing a number of these boys around. You get a chance to see a lot of them on the mound. They all have that ability to throw and shuffle them around infield and outfield. Really, really good to see the skill set diversity at this age. Mansky joins the stat sheet with a hit batter as
yeah.
I don't have it written down yet, Brent, but I think we're at 6 now.
Up comes the shortstop, R.J. Anderson. Inning starts a little different than the last one. We'll see how it plays out from here. Nice stolen base there by Michelson. Looked like he got a really good jump there, and Meyer probably didn't have a whole lot of chance there.
Took the words out of my mouth. That's what I was going to say. Just really got a good jump there. Into scoring position here with nobody out.
Had him shaded a little bit in the middle, but still hit it hard enough to get it past. Nice throw by Dakota. There you go, Thompson back in the lead, 5-4. No outs, another guy in scoring position. And the guy that's stepping on the plate now, Jack Krogstad, has already done some damage in this game. So we'll see how Mr. Mansky approaches him.
Yeah, you got first base open, and kept it on the outer half.
Nice play by Lorenz.
Lorenz gobbles that up.
Just a few years ago, that would have been Cash there at second base for the Black Stockings, and fun to see younger brother come along and do the same thing. Now the pitcher, Goldaddy, comes to the plate with a run at third and 1 out.
Yeah, kind of right in the heart of the Thompson order here. Good location there by Mansky, painting that outside corner for the second strike. Looks like the Black Stockings plan to cut the run here. And
oh.
That's a tough play there for Colton. You know, a quick hopper up the middle and didn't glove it cleanly. Trying to give the runner a third a look, hold him, and he was off and running on contact, it seemed.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
That's how you draw it up there. 6-4-3 double play to end the inning.
Hey, you don't see a lot of that at this level. So at the end of the top 4, Thompson 6, Casselton 4. Please keep watching YourLiveEvents.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides
We are back here. 6-4. Thompson heading to the bottom of the 4th as the catcher throws it down. Been a good competitive game all the way through here.
It has. You talked about it in the open there. A lot of baseball tradition between these two teams, and I'd say we're pretty evenly matched here.
Wherever the season takes you, Bank North is here with local banking, local decisions, and a commitment to the communities they serve. Learn more at banknorth.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Oh, nice hard hit to shortstop, and it looked like maybe shortstop Anderson was just kind of coming up with it before he had it.
Yeah, I think you're right. And again, Seen that already throughout the game. Mansky's speed impacting some of that. Shortstop charged the ball a little bit, knowing he had to make a quick play on a speedy guy like Mansky.
Yeah, hustling out of box seems to make some good unforced errors there, and did again here. And here comes Broughton, the tonight's starting pitcher. Now's at shortstop. You know, it's fun to see when a team can throw it around like that a little bit, and the first baseman gives up his body. It kind of allows the catcher to make that throw, doesn't it?
Well, it's textbook by the Thompson first baseman there. Just keep the ball in front of him. It's not getting down the line and awarding another base. Again, we've talked about it kind of throughout the fundamentals. You see it out of these Thompson teams.
Yeah, you see, once again, we've talked a lot about the backups from both teams. You see the right fielder making his way over there as well, so good on Krogstad there. You know, it's just a fun style of ball when you can be super aggressive that way. You know, when you watch some of the younger kids' games, they always talk about, you know, don't throw it around, but you really can when you back things up or when you have people willing to give up their body like the first baseman did.
Yep, that's right.
And that was Schumacher at first base. And now we have runners on first and second as the catcher Jack Meyer comes to the plate.
And the Black Stockings here down a couple in bottom of 4. You're looking maybe for a big inning here. Started off getting the first couple runners on, and we're right in the heart of the order for the Black Stockings.
Hit that a long way. Nice catch by Krogstad and right. And nice job tagging up by Mansky.
Just good fundamentals all the way around. You know, the batter getting the ball out to right field, and Mansky immediately turns, sees the ball in the air, immediately turns, gets himself back to the bag, and advances on the tag.
Third baseman Halverson comes up here. Think we're going to see something with Broughton here at first?
Yeah, we were in this situation earlier with the lefty. I'm thinking he needs to stay just a little closer to first, and we'll see what Coach Gabervig was signaling in there from his third base box.
So he tried to deke him a little bit there by pretending like the ball wasn't coming. Nice, kind of fun little baseball by R.J. Anderson there at short. But we score a run, and now the score is 6-5.
Well, and that's really a tough play for the shortstop with the second baseman coming in to fake that cut. It impedes your vision of the throw coming down, and it was not on a line, just a bit of a short hop. Tough to make that play when you have the second baseman running that fake play in front of that.
Yeah, good point. It could have been a deke. It could have been a surprise as well, right? Might have been a mixture of the two.
You talked about it earlier in the game, Brent, but Mr. Halverson here really tight to the plate as he draws that walk.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see where these guys line up. First baseman Sawicki comes to the plate.
He's pretty crowded on the plate there, too, with a little bit of an open stance. Big cut at that first pitch from Jack.
So if you're playing today, are you crowding the plate? Ooh, that was close.
That was very close down there at third.
Coach Strandy coming out. Coach Ryan Strandy's dad, Paul, came out and talked to our baseball committee last year, and he runs a really successful youth football program up in Grand Forks, and he was kind of giving us some pointers on the different things that we can do. So it was, we're really appreciative of that, and we know that Ryan is doing a really nice job with the Babe Ruth team, and they're lucky to have him stick around the area after college.
Yeah, you talked about it earlier, but tradition breeds success, and success breeds tradition, right? You certainly see plenty of that in Thompson.
Absolutely. So that was one of our Excel Energy fall balls there. Tonight's game is brought to you by Excel Energy, proudly powering communities like Casselton and all across North Dakota. It well looked like it kind of froze the center fielder a little bit because it was hit hard enough where kind of tough to know what to do with that, and that's Gibson out there in center field.
Feels like he made the right play there. Nice base hit on the line there by Jack Zawicki driving in a run.
That brings up Jake Myron, left fielder. Nice chopper there in the hole. And once again, all runners hustling. And good play by Thompson to make sure that wasn't worse than it could have been by Michelson out there and left. Looks like Strandy's going to make a move. Keep watching your live events, and we'll head a break.
Estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ. 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7.
We are back here, and looks like R.J. Anderson, the shortstop, is coming in. You think we'll have another shortstop and pitcher straight switch here? Yep. All right, Jack Dakota comes to the plate here. Had a nice hit last time up. See if he can replicate that again. Right between first and second. And then got past the right fielder there. Was hit hard enough where kind of skidded on the turf right past him. Really in a good spot here with possibility to do some damage, and a scary spot for Thompson.
Yeah, and make the pitching change. You got Anderson coming in with fresh arm and got a little bit of pop on his stuff.
Yeah. Let's see here. It looks like the pitcher Gold Daddy went out to right field. Is that right? And then who would be at shortstop now? Looks like number 2, Loyland. The catcher might have went over there. I'll bring up the right fielder, Easton Klein.
Okay, Anderson battling back there, after being down in the count a little bit, and comes back to get for Dakota.
Yeah, it's big out there.
Yeah.
Well, the pitching move worked well there, Dave. Kept the score 7-6, and we will head to break. Keep watching YourLiveEvents.com. Batting now is Eli Schumacher.
Notice Mansky working from the stretch even without a runner on there. Is that sort of common or just a personal preference of each pitcher?
You know, that's interesting. I do see that with some folks. I wonder if it's just trying to simplify what they're doing a little bit. But, yeah, that's interesting.
He simplified that and painted the outside corner with that pitch from Mansky. Excellent location there. Just working right on the out edge.
So one of those probably rare pop-ups where it's a good idea for him to grab that just right at him there. So good job taking charge and grabbing it. Here comes number 29, Kelvin Coling. We appreciate the technical assistance from Ryan Peterson up here in the booth to get our colors right. We apologize to Thompson that we had the wrong color for a lot of our game here. So hopefully that looks better. Nice hit there by Coling. You know, mark of a couple good teams here. You really see some good production from the lower half of the lineup too, don't we?
Yeah, and just a great piece of hitting there. You know, Mansky dropped in a couple curveballs, and first fastball that he saw just gave her a nice barrel out to left field. Base hit.
That brings up Lawson Gibson, center fielder.
Are my eyes right, Brent? We got Lawson rocking the old-time stirrups.
Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like you're right. Ooh, he's making that play tough. That
good stretch.
I don't think Colton thought he would be quite that close to first base by the time he threw it.
Yeah.
So kudos on Lawson Gibson really making that a close play.
Yeah, tough pitch to bunt on. clearly had the bunt signal on, found a way to get the bat on an inside pitch and move the runner.
Now CJ Stavtag coming up to bat for Thompson. 2 outs here, and runner in scoring position here. We'll see who wins here. Oh, we almost had another hit by pitch there for you. That would have got your unofficial count up to 7. Is that right?
That's what my rough count is. Yes, and talk about fundamentals. You see it on that play. Catcher makes a good stop there by Jack Meyer, and you get the left fielder Jake Myron out on the move as the ball comes down to third to hold the runner there at second.
I bring Thompson to the top of the order here with Mac Michelson, being number 27. Have you heard any reports from State Golf?
You know, I had a couple minutes during the day and pulled up the live scoring. Colin Voigtman was in the lead after,
really?
I believe, his front 9. He was 2 under. I believe he had taken a double bogey on a par 3, and then not long after eagled one there.
Good for him. Good for him. Senior. Great kid. A nice hit there. We've just been handed some results here from Coach Tope. Coach Tope gave the results. We got it from Ryan Peterson up in the booth here again. Colin tied for second, shooting 2 under 70 today. Cash Lorenz and Cade Johnson, and Cade would typically be on this team. Both fired 75s and are both tied for 16th. Zane Blick shot an 80, which puts him tied for 55th. Gavin, Ryan's son, is also golfing at State, so look like we're making a good showing there.
Yeah, the Class B State Golf out at Crossroads, Carrington, I believe the site of the regional tournament as well, so the boys had a chance to play there last week, but Colin Voigtman with a nice round to start off his senior year state tournament.
Yeah, you won't have to walk very far to go give him some congratulations if he keeps going well there.
I can eye him up from across the street, next door neighbor, and a lot of trips from Colin heading out with the golf cart to go hone his game. He's spent a lot of time on that golf game of his, and it's clearly showing.
Yeah.
After day 1.
Yeah, he can really pound it. He's one of these long hitters. He was. I have a son that's a senior, and they played baseball and things, and travel basketball and things like that up for quite a few years there, and then at some point when he started hitting 300-yard drives, he seemed to go that direction a little more. So
found his calling with the golf there, huh?
That's right.
Yep.
That's right. Well, nice play there, saving this or keeping this at a tie ball game. We will head to break and keep watching YourLiveEvents.com.
Is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
We are back. Sam Stagg doing a nice job with the PA this evening and playing all the kind of music that Dave and I remember from being young, so we appreciate that.
Good to have a little music in between innings there.
Yeah. Definitely adds to the atmosphere.
I did notice that as is it RJ? As he came in from his shortstop position to finish up that bottom of 4, had some wristbands on.
Yeah, okay. You wonder if that was just the ump that pointed that out, or do you think the Blackstocking coaches might have mentioned something about that, or do you think he was just getting uncomfortable having that on his wrist?
Take your pick. I guess I didn't see what the action was there, but
hey, well, at least at this level, the ump didn't have to pat him down or anything. So that was
right, right, and the sunglasses have to come off the top of the hat. That's it's a common occurrence at this age group.
Sure, you don't see it that often with black stuff, so I almost wonder if it just was uncomfortable to him and he wanted to take it off. I don't know, but all right, that brings the Blackstockings back to the top of the order with the pitcher, Colton Mansky, who's done a really nice job in relief here, by the way, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. He's come in and got out of some tough situations, thrown some strikes, and letting his defense do some work back there. He don't have the stat in front of me either, but had a pretty successful day so far at the plate with a couple base hits, helping himself out too.
Yeah, like you said, he's got some velocity behind his throws, doesn't he?
Yeah, big tall kid. Looks to bring it pretty good here.
Yeah, we're assuming that this will be a 7 and a 5 inning game. This is not a league game, but when each of these teams play league games, they do a 7 inning first game and a 5 inning second game. So that is our assumption. We'll see if that stays true.
Could be playing more than 7 here, Brent. At the rate
That's
we're
true.
going, we're all tied up.
Very true.
Here through 4.5.
Nothing would surprise me. Mansky draws a walk to first base, and now Mr. Broughton coming up here with 1 out. Nice play at first base there.
Yeah, great pick by first baseman over there on a throw in the dirt.
You know, not only the stretch and not only the scoop, but both, right? Just did a really nice job. Here comes Jack Meyer, catcher for the Blackstockings. One of a handful of catchers that people in the program are really excited about. We have Grayson Lewis as an 18-year-old, and Grady Mueller as a 17-year-old, and we have Jonah Tholkus as 16, and then Jack is just right behind him here at 15. So a lot of guys we're excited about behind the plate.
Well, and we talk about it. You know, pitchers of ultimate importance to the game and throwing strikes, but the catcher, you know, involved in every play, keeping the ball in front, kind of quarterback in the field, and that's such an important role. I know Jack, I believe, backup quarterback on the football team too, so quarterbacking in more ways than one.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Nice catch there to end the inning. That could have really been a problem for Thompson, but as you say, we stay 7-7, and that's the end of the 5th. We'll see if we keep a tie score through the next couple innings here. And with that, we'll head to break. Please keep watching YourLiveEvents.com.
Today, all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search Your Live Event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc.
Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
R&J Broadcasting and
All right, we are back. Casselton 7, Thompson 7, heading to the 6th inning. Number 3, Jack Krogstad has been a little bit of a problem for Casselton this evening, and we'll see how this goes. Good, like we were talking about, Colton Mansky's done a really nice job in relief here, and we're all knotted up at 7.
Yeah, just been real impressed with the bats for Thompson. They've made solid contact, come up with some timely hits, and Krogstad's sort of been the ringleader of that group. I believe he was the one with the stand-up triple out there to right center, and
that's right,
with the bases loaded, big timely hit.
Yeah, that one hurt, depending on which side you're cheering for. You know, to keep going with the catcher thing, we had Caden Kennedy and the lefty Joe Kappas catching the other night for the Railcats. They both did a nice job early in the season. You could tell, but they did better. You know, it's interesting. Kappas being a left-handed catcher, not a prototypical, but we've had some really good left-handed catchers in Casselton.
Yeah, Mr. Cam Parker comes to mind. I believe he maybe was catcher on that state title team back in summer of 22 for the Haymakers.
He absolutely was, and if you go back to the 2013 championship, if you look at the banner out there, that's 2013 high school championship. Ellery Bresnahan would have been a lefty catcher a lot of times on that team. So very, very unprototypical, but boy, if you're good, you can make it work, can't you?
Yeah, and if, like you said, if you're an athlete back there, doesn't matter what hand you throw with, you stop the ball and throw it where it needs to go. That's the job.
That's right. That's right. Cam Parker coaching a collegiate team down in Kansas this summer. He did that last year as well, and got second in the league so he's in the championship game, and then then he got offered the job of the team that won it. He got offered the head job. He was the assistant coach last year for the second place team. Now he's the coach for the team that won it, and missed that one. And now we have a couple Casselton kids that are going to go down there and play this year. His brother Jackson pitched for that team last year, and then this year Carter Maggio is down there already, and the aforementioned Logan Broughton's going to be down there later in the year after he finishes up his Railcat duties. Nice play by Connor. You can set your watch to that there.
He makes everything look routine, as you said. Just nice job taking the big hop and making the routine play.
They did a nicer job on the play than the around the horn.
Yep, early in the year. That around the horn sometime is an adventure. Right? This level?
Around the horn, the throwing it up in left field, and yeah, never like that. But it's kind of funny to watch their reactions to that. All right, Grady Loyland now playing, and we believe he's at shortstop now, as there's a new catcher in the game. And Brody Decker has come in and fulfilled the catching duties. Goldaddy, the pitcher, went out to right field. Ooh, that's a nice hard hit there.
Yeah, well hit baseball. Mansky had started him off with the little curveball, and then came back fastball and just hammered it into left field for a nice base hit.
We'll see if Thompson can do some 2-out damage again here, right? We've Casselton's had 2 outs right away a couple different times, and it just hasn't always ended very well for Casselton, but it has ended well for Thompson, so we'll see how this one goes.
Yeah, you're right. We've been on the verge of some quick innings for the Black Stockings, and Thompson, whether it's coming back around to the top of the order or getting a little flare like they got right there, finding a gap.
Nice attempt there by Dakota. Ooh, nice throw. Close play at the plate, but looks like Loyland definitely beat it, and the umpire would agree.
Yeah, just some timely hitting. Jake Myron doing a fine job over there from his left field spot, running a backup Dakota as he attempted that diving catch, but runner beats the throw in. Inning continues with a
hit by pitch. The silver lining is you get the forces back there, but the bad part is a hit can turn that much worse now, right?
Yeah, I think we've had a number of these instances where we've had a runner at second and Casselton somehow allowed the runner to first to drive that force, but it's also another base runner, and then a timely hit's got another potential run scoring.
This is Lawson Gibson, center fielder. So go a little further on that, the summer teams, that's something that we haven't had a lot of. But this year there happens to be quite a few. The 2 that we mentioned, and then Jackson Parker, I believe, is playing in a Canada league this summer. And Braden Mitchell went down to, he's playing for the Fremont Moo in Fremont, Nebraska, and he had a game-winning double the first night for them down there. So he got the post-game interview, and they went out and mobbed him and took his jersey off, and then they had the video of the game-winning hit out on their Instagram platform and stuff. So it was pretty cool. Braden's put in a lot of work in baseball, very similar to his younger sister that just won the state championship as a pitcher.
Yeah, certainly a threat every position he played at the plate, on the mound, playing shortstop, wherever he had Mr. Mitchell when he was here in Casselton. Really solid all-around player.
Absolutely.
So what kind of schedule will they play at Fremont there?
Yeah, it's
50, 60 game busy summer?
Yeah, it is. It is a busy summer. They play at some cool places. They play in Nebraska and South Dakota and Wyoming, and a lot of those upper Midwest places, and pretty cool little parks there. And it's like a collegiate version of the Red Hawks, it feels like. So it's pretty fun.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, there's our answer when there were 2 outs and no runs. Thompson once again with some clutch hits of 2 outs.
It's just some timely hitting. That's led them to the 9 runs that they've got. And the ball's just finding the right place. It's not anything the Black Stockings defense is deficient in. It's the ball's finding the green space.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. This is CJ Stavtag coming to the plate. Ooh, nice attempt. Can they get him at first? Nope, little bit of a bobble there. Might have had a chance to get him at first, but good job hustling by Stavtag. I think it'd have been hard to get him anyways. And either way, he got his RBI hit, so the coaches and teammates are going to be happy with that job.
He did, and I believe he's their number 9 hitter, right?
That's right.
And back to the top of the order, and
that's right. Here comes Brody Decker. Looks like to run. Number 26. And number 27, the leadoff hitter, Mac Michelson. is up to bat now. 10-7. Went from 2 outs, tied up, and nobody on base to problems in a hurry.
We were just talking about the danger of allowing base runners. Once you get that second out, you need to get all 3 of them.
Nice catch there by Meyer. That's a tough one when it goes behind the batter.
You're exactly right. You know, you're kind of blinded by the batter and don't have a clean look at it all the way to the glove.
I'd like to remind you that all our fall balls are sponsored by Excel Energy, and at Excel Energy, they're committed to delivering safe, reliable energy while working toward a smarter energy future. From supporting local communities to investing in cleaner energy solutions, focused on making energy work better for you. Ooh, that's a nice hit by Michelson. Looks like he's going to be running for a while. Another what could have been stand-up triple. And that ball was scorched to right center field gap.
Just a well-driven baseball. I mean, put a charge into that thing, and you could see his speed from the leadoff batter there, clearing the bases, and again, Thompson doing this damage with 2 outs.
Comes R.J. Anderson. Mansky, nice breaking ball on that first pitch.
Comes right back to it.
Yeah, work the outside that first pitch and the inside the second pitch. We'll see what he does here. Ooh, nice hit. Hit it hard, and that can be tough early in the year. I always found that interesting that early in the year you tend to it's a little tougher to get in front of those balls, or later in the year you get a little more comfortable with that, don't you?
Well, and it got on him in a hurry. You can see Logan kind of, again, second time called Logan Keegan. Mr. Keegan brought in there, handcuffed by that short hop on a really well hit baseball.
Well, you won't be the only one calling him that, I can guarantee you that today. Nice job by Dakota. Nice backup. Ooh, you missed the backup on that play. But a really nice backup by Jack, and throw to third.
That speed on the paths is dangerous, right? You take a ground ball to shortstop and beat it out to first, and then you're suddenly at third, and Thompson continuing to do some threats here with 2 outs, right to the heart of their order as well.
Oh, right in the back. That does not feel good. We've had a few more of those on the other side, but we've had a couple that way as well. And Coach Boer is going to come out and discuss it a little bit with Mansky. With that, we'll take a break. Keep watching YourLiveEvents.com.
Accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neillsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity.
All right, and we are back. New pitcher here, Elijah Halverson. And, with guys on first and third and coming in this situation, we're just looking for strikes, aren't we, at this point? Obviously these are too good of hitters where you just don't want to throw it down the middle of the plate, but you definitely want to start a hitter here, don't you?
Yep, need strikes. You gotta put the ball in play, stop the free passes, and let your defense get a chance to do some work.
It's funny when I watch their runner from first to second jog down there. It's turnabout's fair play, trying to see if they could entice that throw down there, just like Casselton did earlier to Thompson. And both catchers, you can tell they're trained up well. Like we're not gonna play that game. So.
Yeah, no takers on this jog down to second.
That's right.
Yeah, Alverson trying to settle in here behind 3-0, but hoping to work back and throw some strikes. There he did.
It kind of feels like that's what this Casselton team is going to need to do this year is really just like keep on pitching the next guy. They have a lot of different arms. They maybe don't have the guy that stands out as much as like a Carver Koselski would have last year for the Black Stockings, but they have a lot of really good arms. So I think we'll see a lot of this in games where they just keep throwing the next guy out there and keep battling.
Yeah, that's what we talked about earlier on. You got a lot of kids who can play a lot of different positions. That should benefit you late in the season there.
Look at that. Look at Connor Lorenz making a great play. Ooh, nice play by Connor. Nice play. Just a little tough one. Had to hurry it. Maybe a little bit of a low throw, but I'm sure both guys wish they'd have had that one back.
Yeah, pick you'd normally see Zawicki make. Maybe just hurried a little bit, but Connor doing a great job getting the glove on that ball and knocking it down. Just Black Stockings struggling to get this third out here in the top of the sixth.
Yeah, you like the level of want to in that play from Lorenz there. He just did whatever it took to slow that thing down, and I'm guessing as a coach early in the year you'll take that all day.
Yeah, early in the season, and as you said, the effort's there, both sides of it. Zawicki made a nice attempt at it
yeah, he did.
to pick that, just couldn't squeeze it.
It's always good for the games to give you a few things to work on too, isn't it?
Well, it's one of those games where you're never perfect, right?
No, absolutely.
The guy that gets out 7 out of 10 times ends up in the Hall of Fame.
That's right. Well, later on we'll be giving our Enbridge Player of the Game. Life Takes Energy, Enbridge, Energy for Life, Enbridge.com for career opportunities. There's a little pop-up there to the shortstop, Bansky, and that will end this half inning. We'll go to the bottom of the sixth. Big inning for Thompson, 15-7. Keep watching on yourliveevents.com.
Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Casselton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Casselton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Casselton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471. Casselton Parks.
We are back, and our pitcher Elijah Helverson is up to the plate, and probably excited to use the bat, I'm guessing, at this point.
Yeah, we got the Black Stockings sending up 2-3-4 here in this inning. Down 8, like to chip away and maybe get a couple on the board here.
Nice strong swing there on the inside pitch.
Good battle here from Keegan Broughton, fighting that one off. Sorry, Elijah Halverson. I should have known it. He's tight to the plate there.
Yeah, right. Here we go with first baseman Jack Sawicki, number 20. We talked to him a little bit about making a good athletic stretch on that play at first. Just a little bit got away from him, but like how he looks over there at first base.
Yeah, he's doing a nice job. Maybe the inning before made a nice stretch play to take away a base runner there on a close play.
Yeah, nice hard hit up the middle there too. And here comes Jake Meyer in the left fielder.
Yeah, I think that's the second at bat now in a row that Zawicki's put some good lumber on that ball.
Yeah, it's always a good sign when it's still coming pretty hot for the center fielder there. So nice job by Sawicki. The wind has been consistent the whole time, hasn't it?
I don't think we've seen any let up in that those flags out there in right center, and clouds maybe creeping in, the sun hiding a little bit now, but still a pleasant night for baseball.
Seeing that the flag that you mentioned, we got the big 250th anniversary coming up this year, and we got the new library out in Medora, the Theodore Roosevelt thing. Are you planning on getting out there this summer?
I don't know if I will get out there this summer. And funny enough, you mentioned a work meeting just last week in Bismarck, and one of the colleagues in those meetings is out at the Medora Foundation. She's pretty excited for all the activity they're going to see out there.
Yeah, it sounds like that's going to be pretty busy out there, and I'm guessing you're going to have some major dignitaries coming out there this summer, and it's a really good timing to get your new library of the year of the 250th. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's neat for the state to have all the activity, and any chance you can get outsiders to the western part of the state, show off the beauty of North Dakota, I think is a good thing.
Second straight strikeout here. Now we'll bring up Mr. Dakota, who's had a nice night at the plate. Really nice night all around.
Yeah, he has. He's been solid out there in center field and done some damage with the bats. But as you said, some good location. The Thompson righty there, working the outside corner of the plate and getting the Black Stockings down to their 2 outs already here in the bottom of the 6th.
Well, let's see what Thompson did with 2 outs. You think the Black Stockings can do the same?
Don't see why not, right?
That's right.
One bat at a time.
Yeah, there are no 8-run home runs, so you kind of have to do it that way, don't you?
Yeah, good cut by Dakota there. I think that might have been an eight run swing there, but
going for the scoreboard a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Anderson's come in and done a really nice job, hasn't he? He's thrown up a couple zeros here in a row. And we're now sitting at 15, Thompson, 7 for the Black Stockings. And we'll be back right after break. Keep watching on yourliveevents.com.
Provides a wide range of programs, activities, and community events throughout the year. From parks, facilities, shelters, and outdoor spaces, they're perfect for gatherings, recreation, and enjoying a peaceful break in nature. Enjoy Cottonwood Golf Course for a fun and challenging round of golf for every skill level. To book a tee time or to find out more about Casselton Parks and Recreation, go online to CasseltonParks.com. That's CasseltonParks.com.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern.
We're back as Jack Meyer throws it down to second base. And the left-hander, Eli Schumacher, comes to the plate. 15-7, that 8-run inning really hurt for the Black Stockings here and really helped Thompson.
Yeah, it is the difference that we're looking at here, that 8-run sixth.
And the way Anderson's throwing right now, that's got to seem like a pretty big number right now for Casselton. But like you said, once the bats get rolling, you just never know. Nice play by Dakota. He covered a lot of ground there. Off the bat, I didn't think he was going to get there.
Yeah, I thought the exact same thing. He kind of started off to the right of the big squirrel logo out there in center field here at Casselton and covered a lot of ground to track down a well-hit ball.
Now it's Kelvin Coling. And, yeah, you mentioned that big logo. That's really a cool signature piece of this Valley Process Technologies field in Casselton. And we like to call it VPT for short. Had a generous donation to get the naming rights there. And really a beautiful field, beautiful setting, and beautiful weather here tonight.
Yeah, we talked about it a little earlier, but the facilities here at Central Cass High School, the campus here, nothing but top notch, and with having turf, the ability to absorb a little bit of rain and get back to playing right away really is a valuable asset to the whole community.
Here comes Lawson Gibson. And, yeah, you when we were talking about the 250th and July 4th, we have our last weekend of June. We have our annual Diamond Days tournament right before the 4th. And we're excited about that. We're going to have Babe Ruth and then 9U, 10U, 11U, 12U. And when you talk about the turf and how it allows you to kind of get back to playing, 3 out of the first 4 years we ran that tournament, we had it, the big field was rained out. So far so good. Last year we were able to play with the turf, and we're hoping for good things this year as well.
It does seem like you can order up some rain last weekend in June whenever Diamond Days is on the schedule. You just hope it's early enough or late enough so the games get in. But this turf's been a big addition. I remember some pumps out there between first and second base and trying to get the field dried out unsuccessfully past years.
Yeah, maybe it's a good thing to get that kind of rain at that time with all the fireworks coming shortly thereafter. Maybe that's part of the design.
Yeah, it does wonders for the crops, so I'm sure the farmers appreciate it. But you guys must be nearing in on maybe the 10th annual Diamond Days. How many would
great,
that be?
That's a great question. You know, there was a summer tournament quite a ways back, and then we took a big break, and then brought it back. I remember Ryan Johnson, who we mentioned his kid, who's usually would be playing here, but he's out in state golf. He came up with the name Diamond Days, and I've ran that quite a few years here since then, so it's been fun. A lot of community volunteers, a lot of businesses step up, and it's just we're super lucky at Central Cass and Casselton to have just a ton of volunteers willing to do stuff. All right, that brings Thompson back to the top of the order here with Mac Michelson.
Nice block there by Jack Meyer on a ball in the dirt, and do feel like we might be a little bit of a broken record here, Brent. We got 2 outs, and Thompson's back to the top of their order.
You know, I'm glad you called out that block, though. You know, you always think during these long innings, if you can keep the 3-run inning from becoming the 7-run inning, you just like because you never know if you're going to make a run later on, and blocks like that and little plays like that and backups and stuff like that are what keeps those games close. So kudos on Jack Meyer in this type of game.
You got it.
So to talk a little bit about the field, we're excited about the Babe Ruth field since this is a Babe Ruth game and we got Diamond Days coming up. We got both our Black Stockings and the Railcats in it. Carrington, Beulah, Lemoore, Thompson, Lisbon, and Watford City. So we really have the state pretty well covered. We're excited for that, and there'll be a lot of good baseball here at VPT Field in Casselton. Now, R.J. Anderson, the pitcher that's really come in and settled things down for Thompson, closed things down pretty good here in the last few innings. What do you see when he's on the mound, Dave?
Yeah, just a big, tall, lanky kid that's always around the zone and throwing strikes, and then that little bit of change of pace to keep the Black Stocking batters on their toes a little bit. He's, as you said, done a nice job just really limiting the threat from the Black Stocking since he came into the game. Yeah, Halverson working strong just around the zone.
We'll see if the 2-out thing goes a little better this inning or where that goes. We'll see. Ooh, nice pitch.
There he did.
Nice pitch. He kind of worked the inside corner that last pitch, and this one was more on the outside corner. And
great location there on that pitch, absolutely.
Nice play by Broughton. Nice hard hit to third. Took the force there. Smart play. We talked about him being a heady player earlier, and another smart play by him. 15-7. A 0 was thrown up in the top half of the 7th. One more chance for the Black Stockings here as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Keep watching on yourliveevents.com.
And personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North. Always true.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in...
All right, we are back. We are back 15-7. Thompson. Anderson doing a nice job on the mound. But as you mentioned previously, never know. You start getting a walk here, hit by pitch here, a hit there. Before you know it, it's a tight game. Just like they put up 8 in the top of the 6th, we could do the same. Who knows? So Leading off is Easton Klein. Who's played right field.
Yeah, first pitch swinging there for Klein.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're coming back in a rally like this, do you like to take a pitch, or what's your philosophy here?
I'd agree with you there. It's make them throw you a strike.
Easton got down the line good, and that's kind of been the theme of the night. You sprint and you hustle at the Babe Ruth level, let alone a lot of different levels. You're gonna make some unforced errors, aren't you?
Yeah, that's seen a number of instances of that throughout this game. You put the pressure on the defense when you're hustling down the line.
Here comes Mr. Lorenz, who's had a nice night in the field and a nice night at the bat. Right between first and second there, and then it seems like the Black Stockings have something brewing here.
Found a hole there with the right side of the infield open there. That's what it takes. Just one at bat at a time, and Black Stockings back to the top of the order here with Mr. Mansky.
Nothing better starting a rally when you have, your lower half of the order all get on and you come up to the top without an out yet. You feel pretty good about things, don't you?
You do, and you saw well hit ball there by Colton. It did his job and made a tough play for the second baseman.
Here comes Coach Strandy. Settle him down and see if he can get him to, not turn that few run inning into a big run inning.
Batting for the Black Stockings, third baseman, number 4, Keegan Broughton.
Here comes Keegan Broughton. Number 4 ended that last inning with a nice play at third base. Some kids would pretend that is beanball, and I just kind of have a feeling that Keegan might be the opposite. He might get beaned and pretend it wasn't, so he can keep swinging.
I think you're right. I think he'd rather be up there taking his cuts than a slow stroll down to first base.
We watched his brother Logan play some amateur baseball this summer, and that last swing looked a lot, or this weekend, and that last swing by Keegan looked a lot like him. We kind of he was looking to do some damage with the count in his favor, it looked like.
I've thought the same thing. When he hops in the box there, I was having a hard time telling the difference between Keegan and Logan that was standing in that box last summer when the Haymakers were playing here in that state tournament.
Yeah. Ooh, nice double play. That was a really good. We may have had a play just jump to the top of our awards discussion there. We've had a couple double plays by Thompson, haven't we?
That was textbook 4-6-3 double play there to get the Tommies or the Thompson Babe Ruth group here out of a potential big inning for the Black Stockings.
Yeah, off the bat, I kind of thought that would be trouble, like some of the other hits. I thought, boy, here we go. And second baseman there, Krogstad, had other things in mind and really gave a nice feed over there to shortstop, and 2 strong throws.
Just a lot of nice range. I mean, covered a lot of ground there from second baseman.
We have a Thompson alum that's going to come out and do a little bit of umping for us this summer, Braden Wolfgram, who's a standout player for Concordia baseball. He's going to come out and do some Babe Ruth umping for us this summer. Nice job by Thompson, and that will finish this game up 15-8. So we do have a few awards that we're going to announce here right after break, and we just want to explain them here. The first off, the Enbridge Player of the Game we're, I gotta find my button here. Life Takes Energy, Enbridge, Energy for Life, Enbridge.com for career opportunities. We also have the connection of game. Usually that's some kind of big hit, or maybe it could be a defensive play type connection, but that's from HTC. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. HalsteadTel.com. And then last but not least, the precision play of the game, Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer, Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsboro. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. We'll go to break, and we'll do some arm wrestling here and have some discussions on who gets what award, and we'll be back. Please stay tuned here to yourliveevents.com.
Members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air AT.
All right, we are back, and I think we have some really good decisions here made by the different awards. I think what we're going to start with is that play of the game. It seemed like the Black Stockings might have something brewing in the bottom of the seventh. And, what was there, guys on first and second or first, second? Bases loaded, no outs. And we had kind of had some hard hits right by the second baseman, right by the shortstop. Looked like another one was going to happen, and I'll let you kind of explain the play from there.
Yeah, you talked about Black Stockings needing a big inning there in the bottom of the seventh to stay alive. They loaded them up with nobody out, and a well hit ball that the second baseman gobbled up. Got up quickly and made a nice flip to the shortstop who got the double play to quickly go from bases loaded with nobody out to 2 outs and a lone guy on third that really shut down that threat of a big inning from the Black Stockings. So I'd give that one the play of the game.
Yeah, so once again, that's a precision play of the game. Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsboro. Call 701-436-2119. or visit planterdoc.com. The next thing we're going to talk about then is the Halstead HTC connection of the game. And a big hit from Mac Michelson stood out for me. You want to talk a little bit about that one, Dave?
Yeah, early on in the game there, kind of back and forth. Each team had put up some crooked numbers early on. Mr. Mickelson came up, I believe, with the bases loaded and drove a ball deep into right center field for a stand-up triple that obviously cleared the bases and hung another crooked number on the board for Thompson. And that really seems to be the theme of this game as you kind of look back. A lot of crooked numbers, a 3, a 2, and an 8 for Thompson on their way to 15 runs here in their win over the Black Stockings.
Yeah, so that's the HTC connection of the game. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. HalsteadTel.com. All right, and last but not least, we're going to talk a little bit about the Enbridge Energy play of the game. Life Takes Energy, Enbridge, Energy for Life, Enbridge.com for career opportunities. RJ Anderson, 2 for 5, 3 runs scored, 2 RBIs. But maybe even more important than that is what he did on the mound. He struck out 5. And you want to talk a little bit about how he came in and settled the game down?
I think that's the nod for the player of the game there as the game was kind of back and forth and we were tied We were tied at 7 there, heading into the bottom of the 5th when he got the call to come in relief, and really not much doing for the Black Stockings after he came in. You know, certainly a nice day at the plate, helping Thompson score those runs, and then when he got on the mound, just worked quickly, threw a lot of strikes, and to strike out 5 there in 3 1/3, I believe it was, innings worked for RJ. A nice day all around for him at the ballpark.
Yeah, he put the zeros up and then a 1 at the very end there. And I think the 1 might be a silver lining for the Black Stockings that A, they didn't quit at the end, and B, he's a tough pitcher, and it seemed like the Black Stockings started to figure him out in the 3rd there, just maybe a little too late.
I'd agree with you. They I don't know if they took a different approach there the second time through the order for those guys, or they'd seen him once and maybe adjusted to some of the velocity that he brought, but loaded him right up there in the bottom of the 7th. As you said, no quit in the Black Stockings, and good way to end a tough game for them. You hate to come up short on the scoreboard, but as you said, no quit, and that's worth a lot as you're building here early in the season. First outing for the year, and that's what I think the coaching staff would want to see from these boys.
Yeah, and one thing you call about it's a little bit of a strategy discussion of, do you take a pitch, do you do whatever? But I think there's a silver lining in that too, that it wasn't like they were looking for walks. They came out aggressive, and they scored a run there, and really, if it wasn't for the fantastic double play there, they could have really made a big inning there.
Yeah, they had all the makings of it in action there, except for the double play that really was a game changer for Thompson here in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, Dave, we'll be back for a second game here, but we'll head to break here for a while. So anybody that wants some of the great concessions we have here can have some, and keep watching YourLiveEvents.com. The nightcap will be coming up here shortly.
Broadcasting Grandstand, plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins, the fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Casselton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Casselton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Casselton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471. Casselton Parks and Recreation provides a wide range of programs, activities, and community events throughout the year. From parks, facilities, shelters, and outdoor spaces, they're perfect for gatherings, recreation, and enjoying a peaceful break in nature. Enjoy Cottonwood Golf Course for a fun and challenging round of golf for every skill level. To book a tee time or to find out more about Casselton Parks and Recreation, go online to CasseltonParks.com. That's CasseltonParks.com.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more.
Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated. So you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Casselton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Casselton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Casselton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471. Casselton Parks and Recreation provides a wide range of programs, activities, and community events throughout the year. From parks, facilities, shelters, and outdoor spaces, they're perfect for gatherings, recreation, and enjoying a peaceful break in nature. Enjoy Cottonwood Golf Course for a fun and challenging round of golf for every skill level. To book a tee time or to find out more about Casselton Parks and Recreation, go online to CasseltonParks.com. That's CasseltonParks.com.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the RJ Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumber.
Yeah, welcome back here to VPT Field in Casselton. The second of a twin bill here with the Casselton Black Stockings, Thompson, Babe Ruth. Got Wyatt Fott taking the mound here for the Black Stockings to start things off. And nice play there by Jack Meyer, playing third this game. Record the put out, and Fought working quickly, throwing strikes and recording first out.
Always nice when there's a quick turnaround from one game to the next.
Yeah, the line looked like it had died down at the concession stand. Everybody got through there and back at it here.
Yeah, it looked like quite a few workers there tonight, so hopefully that helped the really good efficiency down there and everyone got what they needed. So we got Goldaddy up here, who started the first game on the mound. Wyatt Fott on the mound for Casselton Black Stockings. Here comes Caden Kurz. We didn't see much of him in that first game. So it'll be fun to see a little more of him in the second game.
Yeah, Gold Daddy, of course, started the game 1 on the mound for the Tommies, or Thompson, Babe Ruth. I'll call them the Tommies. They're from Thompson. You're a Tommy.
Yeah, and they might even call themselves the Tommies in the summer. I'm honestly not sure.
Talked about it a little bit in the first game, Brent, but the speed on the paths, forcing the throw there, and already a runner in scoring position here, top of 1 for Thompson.
Nice play by Connor there.
That's what you need, a good change of pace by Wide Fought there. Took a little something off that and induced the weak ground ball. Gobbled up by Connor for the out.
Yeah, here comes CJ Stave tag.
Alverson doing a nice job back there to start this game. Elijah was at third, I believe, in the first game, and showing a little hop back there behind the plate.
Yeah.
Keeping the ball in front.
Yeah, it'll be fun to watch him behind the plate. Always nice to have a couple options back there.
When you saw it there with that steal attempt, or successful steal, his arm strength. We saw it play out a ground ball or two at third base, make a strong throw across the diamond. Of course, the same throw down to second when you're catching.
You could conceivably get by with one, maybe two catchers at this level if everyone's healthy and it's not too hot or anything like that. But you get up to the Legion levels and you need two. Like, it's impossible. Two is the bare minimum on each of those levels. So then when you have two Legion teams, like we're lucky enough to have, that's 4 minimum, right? So it really need to develop as many of those catchers as you can.
Yeah, and I think a position that's easy enough to develop and then move somewhere else. You might,
for sure,
you might catch a little bit through earlier in your career and find out it's not for you, but playing out in the outfield does work. You've learned some skills behind the plate, and I think too you're learning the game when you're back there receiving for the pitcher.
Yeah, there's a reason a lot of the MLB managers are former catchers, isn't there?
That's right.
Lawson Gibson here coming to the plate. He's playing center field here once again, just like he did last game.
And had a chance to catch up with Lawson's mom between games there. She's a Hatton native, classmate of my sister's.
Oh, okay.
So doing well. They've got 2 boys playing Legion ball, Babe Ruth ball here. And like clockwork.
Another nice play
for Mr. Connor Lorenz there.
Another nice play. The Thompson did squeeze one across, but 1-0 Thompson over the Black Stockings in the nightcap of this evening, and we'll head to break. Keep watching on yourliveevents.com.
So much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more.
Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube.
All right, we are back here, Dave. And Eli Schumacher pitching for Thompson. Another lefty for them. I did ask Coach Strandy down at in the dugout in between games if they do anything to kind of foster more lefties, anything like that. And he said no, it just kind of happens. So at least that's his story, and he's sticking to it. Right?
I wonder if some of the baseball tradition and the baseball dads from Thompson know that the left-handed batter's box is a little closer to first base than the right-handed box.
Yeah, and and we're lucky in turf. They both are this way, but in a lot of places, a lot flatter, a lot nicer, right? There's a lot of advantages over there.
That's right. Mansky leading off here again for the Black Stockings for the second tilt here.
Yeah. Mansky, a really nice-looking young player. We've got to see him at a couple different positions, and as well as on the mound today, and lot to like there, isn't there?
Yeah, steady glove that we saw in the field in the first game, came in relief and threw some strikes, and then did some damage with the bat. So as you said, all around good player.
Got to talk to him a little bit about his sister and the state champion, or being a state champion again, and playing so well. So a lot of ties there, of course. It's always a little interesting when your sister is that good of a player, right? Yeah, you got a lot to live up to. Nice hustle, whole way. Oh, look at that. He's going to take third. Oh, it might take four here. It's a good way to get a workout in.
Yes, sir. Just keep on running.
Coach Butler can be a little easier on him and weights, assuming that he's in that, and I'm sure he won't be, but he could be. All right, here comes Mr. Meyer.
Already saw Jack flash the leather there in top of one with a nice play at third base.
Yeah. Yeah, nice wide throwing strikes, and defense playing well behind him, and we'll see how this goes.
Well, we've talked about it already, Brent, but the versatility of a kid like Jack Meyer catches the first game and moves out to third there and doesn't miss a beat.
Never hurts to get to stand up for a game, too, does it? Yeah, a little easier on the knees, and these kids are growing, and we talked about Mansky a little bit, but a lot to like here, too, with Jack Meyer.
Yep.
Just kind of lost that one right out of the hand there, didn't he?
I think you're right. Must not have the grip. Slipped before he even came through his windup.
Looking at the mound.
He was doing something with change up grip or something there.
Really looks like he's got a nice whip at the end of his wind up there, where the ball really comes flying out of his hand.
Yes, it does. But we talk about Meyer in the field there, just excellent at bat there. Down with 2 strikes in the count there, and just fouled a ball off and able to fight that off up the middle for a base hit.
I like what you talked about. Really great all-around athlete. Just he's going to do some really nice things in the baseball field and probably several other courts and fields as well.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Speaking of which, here is Big Jack, who really hit the ball hard in that first game.
He did. I think he may have started a little bit slow, get us struck out maybe the first at bat, and then after that the ball was jumping off the bat. Ended up with a couple hits and drove in a few runs.
Good eye on the outside pitch there. Not too far off the plate, but he wasn't having any of it. Looks like he likes to be close to the plate here as well, doesn't it?
He's as crowded as I've seen any of the kids tonight, Brent. That foot almost entirely on that inside line. Easy to see with the turf and the lines and no agri-lime getting kicked up on there. So.
Here comes number 8, Jake Meyer in here.
Jake out in left field again for game 2.
Looked at the low one there.
I think we're even at 1 here. Ball 1 strike. Good eye there.
Once again, that ball kind of leaked out to the left. Nothing like the prior pitch there, but yeah, I could see him be a little tricky to face. It seems like a lot of body coming down to his right, and the ball coming out to the left. I think it could be a little tough to watch for the batter.
Agree. Kind of tough to pick up that release. Oh, but Myron picked it up there and slapped that right between the legs. Couldn't get up more the middle than that. Off the
right
rubber.
Through the 5-hole. Luckily he has a little more. He's pretty tall.
He's a tall kid. Yes.
That's a little more room there. All right. Well, it'll be fun to see Wyatt take a swing here. This is the Casselton Mayor's kid, and I know his dad loves when we say that. So
Mayor Fott
in
attendance tonight, I believe.
Yes, it's always good to have a dignitary in the presence here. So
a nice location there, painting that outside corner.
Yeah, Wyatt, nice kid. Been pitching for a long time. It's fun to see him on the mound in this game too.
Yeah, another one of those kids that's pretty tall and pretty thick. A big body out there. I'd like to see him put the bat on the ball here and help himself out.
Yeah. Didn't love that call, but did a pretty good job of just jogging back to the dugout. So here we go with the second baseman, Connor Lorenz. We've had a lot to say about him on the defensive side of the ball, haven't we? And he had a nice hit at the end of that first game.
Yes, he did. Yep.
Yeah, the nice Jack Meyer did a nice job running in front of him here and making that kind of a tough play, and looks like it paid off.
That's a tough play for the shortstop. You know, catching it in between hops with the runner just passing in front and distracting your vision there. Put the ball in play, good things can happen.
You know, as watching the practice recently, as I mentioned, for the Black Stockings, and Elliot was one of the kids that stood out. He really was doing everything the right way and playing hard, and you know, you like to see that. You like to see these guys, like, he didn't get to start that first game, but you know, you can kind of be a star at any age. Just keep plugging away, and who knows, pretty soon maybe you're the guy, right?
Yeah, that's right. Lots of opportunities. And Elliot, you know, little disappointed in himself there, but nothing wrong with that. You put the ball in play, and hey, we'll put the pressure on, get some runs next inning.
Stay tuned to yourliveevents.com.
Right.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply.
And we are back with Wyatt Fott on the mound here, and Elijah Helverson behind the plate. That's the battery for this nightcap for the Black Stockings. And Kelvin Coling steps up. He had a nice first game at the plate as well.
Long fall ball there. A little early on that.
Forgot to verify, but we can only assume 5-inning game here for the second, for the nightcap. That would be our assumption, but we'll see.
Good pick back there by Elijah. As we said, been active so far in the early stages of this game behind the plate. You might have some insight here, Brent, but are we teaching in these young catchers different ways to set up as you see at the major league level with all the unique stances and crouches and the...
Yeah, definitely some more of that, but I think I like it personally. You know, when we were growing up, we saw the Tony Pena that was kind of ahead of his time, and now you really see a lot of that, and it seems pretty genius to me because if you can save on the knees, you're taking away one of the downsides of catching, right?
Yeah, the thing that does amaze me at that level is the way they move from those stances.
Yeah.
You know, the ball's still in front of them so many times, or they can have good pop times and make strong throws even from those unique stances.
This is Brody Decker, number 26. Yeah, that really has revolutionized the game. I wonder who brought that back. I wonder who's attributed to bringing that back because I'm guessing they got some pressure on that to start, right? You wonder who is able to kind of get that back on.
Yeah, definitely not your traditional way to play the position, but it's widely adopted and it's what works today. And you've seen a little bit of that with baseball over the last 5 years with the pitch clock and the kind of the California rule and extras in the regular season. And
yeah,
as a traditionalist, I would say I wasn't initially a fan, but it's make the game more enjoyable, and that's what it's about, getting more eyes on the game.
Yeah. Carson Rude coming to the plate here. He was playing shortstop so far this game. And ran in the last game. Looks like he's got a nice swing. You know, we mentioned Jason Belkey earlier and mentioned his ties to Casselton and Thompson and now at Cheyenne. And he one of his things, we've talked a lot about catching, is he's really good at developing catchers. And we were lucky enough to have him at a couple of our Friday morning optional practices and working with the catchers and things like that. And what an advantage to be able to develop catchers at a high level.
Yeah, like any position, it takes work and it takes the right development to excel at that position, because it's not natural. You know, I think a lot of kids, you'll naturally take a ground ball or take a fly ball, but to work on your catching takes the right knowledge and teaching it the right way to do it.
Yeah, yeah. And not everyone thinks it's fun in the middle of the summer to put gear on and block balls, right? But you gotta be wired almost a little bit different to be a good catcher, anyways, don't you?
You do. I would speak from experience. Growing up, that was the position that I enjoyed to play.
Yeah.
Think you do see the game a little bit differently there from behind the plate.
Yeah, pretty fun to be involved that much. Definitely doesn't get boring when you're a catcher.
Very true.
All right, this is Garrett Krebs, simply noted as Gary in the lineup, but wonder which one he prefers.
I believe that young man is a wrestler, and I have seen him at events going by Garrett. So
okay.
maybe Gary is the baseball coach's nickname for Mr. Krebs.
Right. That's probably right. You know, I wonder if that's relation to the old Krebses up in Minot that were such good wrestlers back in the day. I wonder if that's his family.
Not quite familiar with his family, although I know I did have a chance to visit with his dad several years ago during Diamond Days. I believe Thompson had a team down here. We were talking about that staple at the end of June for Casselton baseball, and had a nice Thompson team here back in the day.
Yeah, Thompson's had a lot of success in that tournament and every other tournament, it seems like, right? So we always appreciate them coming. All right, here comes number 32, Jax Omlid. A few more guys tonight on the bench for Thompson to get in on the second game. And, we had mentioned there's at least one kid gone for the state golf tournament for the Black Stockings. And they typically have 15 kids, so they're running a little lighter than typical tonight.
And Foch sure seems to have settled in here. The big strikeout of Krebs there to get the second out in this inning and working ahead here. Great location there, painting the outside corner.
Yeah, it seems to be popping the glove a little more as well.
Yep. Maybe he's kind of getting that arm loosened up here, top of two.
No, he's a kid that chose not to do the spring baseball, so that can be make the transition a little slower as well, can it?
Yeah, the season can stretch a little bit long when you start March 15th with school ball, doing gym workouts in a typical North Dakota year, and you're playing all the way through to maybe the 1st of August. That gets to be a lot of baseball for these kids.
Yeah, you kind of don't notice how much it helps just to be throwing every day, being in practice, and getting the cuts and doing all that. It can help the transition quite a bit. Ooh, nice angle. That's a really nice hit by Omlid, and I thought that Myron and Dakota did a really nice job running to the ball there too. That really good baseball all around.
I have nothing to add to that. You are exactly right. Well executed by both players.
Here comes Caden Pennis. He was the second baseman last game. Didn't get a chance to hit much, but did a really nice job at second base in the game. And shows he can hit here too.
First pitch swinging there and advances the runner. We did talk about some fundamentals there, and I would point out, I believe there's 2 outs. Our scoreboard's off here in Casselton, but 2 outs and maybe a little earlier break by the base runner at second would have had the chance to play to run. It's those real little things that can make the difference.
That's right. Gold Daddy, once again, the first game starter, is up to hit here. When you have good teams like this, just because you have kids that don't necessarily always play the second game doesn't mean they're not good baseball players, right? It's like they just, at that point, maybe you're not in the top 9, or maybe you're not thought of as a top 9, that you just keep on working and make it so there's no doubt later on, right?
Yeah, that's the name of this game. As you talked about with the catcher depth, you really can use depth at any position. So continuing to develop all the kids is really important for any program. And dare I say, maybe some of the first game mojo coming back for the Thompson Babe Ruth here. A big 2-out hit, scores 2 runs, and it's quickly out 5-1.
Yeah, do you believe hitting can be contagious?
Oh, absolutely. Yep, I think there's a lot of contagiousness to bat on ball.
Here's Caden Kurz coming to the plate, another big kid here. And so if they had the arm sleeves and all that stuff when you were playing, would you have been wearing all that? Would you have been an accessory guy?
Never wore a batting glove in my life.
Yeah.
Nope.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't know that I would fit in today's game.
Yeah. You know, our first game doing color, we had Cale Lewis here, and he was on the other side. So you guys offset each other really well. He was when he saw these fluorescent bats and the sliding gloves and all that stuff, he was drooling at the mouth. So you guys complement each other well. Shout out to Cale, America's sweetheart, as he likes to be called. Yeah, I know he's listening from his job tonight.
I fought looking here to get the ball in play and get that third out. Seems to have been some challenge for the Black Stockings tonight to get that third out. He talked about quick work on outs 1 and 2, and the third one just seems to be a little more difficult coming.
Yeah, it seems like a good theme for Coach Koppervig and Coach Boer and their upcoming practices, the finishing innings, right?
And there he did with the strikeout.
Yeah, nice job. So we are sitting here with a 5-1 lead by Thompson. Stay tuned here on yourliveevents.com and the nightcap of this doubleheader with Casselton and Thompson. Babe Ruth.
Resume to apply at rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than...
We're back. All right, and there's a throwdown from the Thompson catcher. And leading off here is Jack Dakota, the center fielder. He's done a really nice job on both sides of the ball tonight.
Yeah, we've seen him cover a lot of ground out there in center field and be pretty productive at the plate, too.
He's one of the only guys that has to deal with the lefty on lefty thing. So considering all that, he's had a really nice night.
He might be the only left-handed batter for the Black Stockings.
I think you're right. fun to see some of the young umpires running around here. They have their umping shirts and hats on. They start umping at 14, and we had our 9, 10, 11, and 12-year-olds all play on Tuesday, Thursday nights. So fun to see them come up here to watch the older boys after umping the younger boys.
I know my son was making his umping debut tonight, and fairly excited about it.
I really enjoyed his strike call during the umping clinic. I wasn't involved in it other than I was just watching, and you kind of need to have a voice to do that, don't you? You kind of need to be willing to be loud, don't you?
It does go a long way, and especially at that age, you need to show that you're in control of the game, because you are in control of the game. I think that's important for those umpires, and make a call and stand your ground.
That's right. Eli Helverson here, the catcher, played a lot of positions in the first game, and now he's catching. And another nice-looking player amongst a lot of nice-looking players on both teams here.
Yeah, Elijah sure seems to have strong arm. We've seen it shown off from third and behind the plate.
Yep. Yep, you sure haven't seen a lot of balls getting past him or anything like that, too. And it looks like he's a high level of want to, as we mentioned earlier with another kid. So fun to see.
Just missed on that 3-2 pitch there.
Leadoff walk there, and or not leadoff, I guess, but a walk there.
Yeah, good at bat. You battle the count full, foul off third strike, and take the next pitch for a ball.
Brings Black Stockings back to the top of the order with Colton Mansky. What a catch. What a great catch by their center fielder. Early.
I believe that's Gibson out there in center field, maybe showing off some wheels.
Yep.
I've read that lineup card right.
Yep, that's right. That's Lawson out there. Lawson Gibson. And I would say an early Agassiz Precision play of the game favorite there. And but the day's still early, so we'll see.
That had extra bases written all over it. With Mansky's speed, if he doesn't snag that ball, the left fielder was still in stride. It's a long run for him to back that up. It's probably rolling to the fence, and we're plating a run there.
Yeah. Very very similar to Dakota's catch in the first game there. I didn't think that was being caught off the bat, quite honestly.
Yep.
Looks like he lost another one there. Always funny to watch him look over to the dugout after that happens. I'm sure they're giving him a little ribbing there from the guys.
I noticed that was the first reaction was a look into the dugout.
It's fun, kind of a fun part of baseball too. There's a little more of that, I guess, a little more downtime and stuff. And nice strikeout there. So maybe that was all just a ploy there. But we finish that inning, still sitting at 5-1, and we will be right back after a break. Please keep watching YourLiveEvents.com.
From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
At Casselton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Casselton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Casselton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
Casselton Parks and...
All right, we are back, and we have some defensive changes here. Fun to see Jack Dakota back on the mound after we had mentioned earlier last year in the district tournament he had a little elbow problem. It's fun to see him back on the mound and able to pitch. Sometimes it can be hard to get past that mentally more than anything, right?
Yeah, a kid that's, as long as I've known him, he's always been a thrower. Really play any position. We've seen him cover a lot of ground out there in center field, and as I said, good to see him get a couple innings here working.
Wyatt Fott heads over to third base, and Colton Mansky out in center field. Jack Meyer at short, or who's at shortstop there? Or is that... Oh, that's Jack out there.
Yep. And we still got Elijah behind the plate.
Yeah, Elliott in right, and I'm guessing that's Jake Meyer still out in left. CJ Stave tag. Back for Thompson here. Coach Strandy moved the lineup around a little bit this game, getting some of those guys that maybe bat a little lower in the order of the first game, batting higher in the order of this game, and always nice to even out the at-bats a little bit if you can.
That's right. Two good pitches there by Vercote. You see him coming on the hands, which is a tough pitch for the righty to do anything with. Fouled that one off and just had to fight that inside pitch off.
Forced another Excel Energy foul ball there. Excel Energy is proud to support Casselton baseball and the community spirit that brings everyone together. Excel Energy, making energy work better.
Good battle here. Vercote's not conceding the inside part of that plate. Keep coming in on his hands and fighting him off to get another pitch.
All right, what's your unofficial total up to now?
Thinking we're at 9 hit batters between the two games so far.
Easy for me to say it doesn't hurt. I'm sure it doesn't feel great still.
Yeah, down the lower half of the leg, you never know if you're going to catch an ankle or catch a shin, and I guess we'll be right up to 10. That
up
one
to 10.
Right off the top part of the 8.
Now is Lawson Gibson. Now Kelvin Colling coming to the plate. Looks like the scoreboard is starting to work again. Hopefully we get caught up there, it looks like.
Yeah, coming back to life here. Thompson threatening already. They got 2 on, nobody out, and the batter that squares around to bunt takes the ball out of view for Elijah and then sneaks by him right to a scoring position for two Thompson runners here with no out. What's your thoughts here where, you got the Black Stockings trailing by a handful of runs? You play the infield back and take the out, or are we bringing them in and cutting the run? Looks like.
Yeah, that's a really great question. At this point, you almost wonder if it's what do you want to work on, right? But Yeah, it would really be hard to second guess any move here at this point in the game. But how about you?
Yeah, we're kind of early enough. I'm thinking with you, we just maybe in a little bit at the corners, like Wyatt's playing over there at third, and you need an out more than anything.
Looks like Coach Boer is going to come out and have a little visit with Dakota. And with that, we'll take a break. Keep listening to yourliveevents.com.
Provides a wide range of programs, activities, and community events throughout the year. From parks, facilities, shelters, and outdoor spaces, they're perfect for gatherings, recreation, and enjoying a peaceful break in nature. Enjoy Cottonwood Golf Course for a fun and challenging round of golf for every skill.
Quick visit there, and we are back. Bases loaded. Dakota on the mound. Nice hit. Nice piece of hitting by Decker there. Ooh, could be a play of plate here. Good aggressive running by Thompson. That run moves up.
Yeah, well hit ball. Just past the glove of Fott there at third, and Myron right there left field to make the relay, and the runner beats the throw. Thompson plates a couple already here in the top of the third.
Here comes Carson Rude. You know if Thompson has junior high baseball up there in the spring?
I do not know that. Feel like it's gaining popularity with a number of the schools, and even for us, I think we're maybe starting to round out a little bit of the junior varsity schedule. You're seeing them get a little more spring action.
Yeah. Definitely. Nice 2 JV teams this year, which is really appreciated, and a lot more playing, a lot less sitting, and a lot more development, it seemed like. So really, really appreciative of that.
Yeah, you hit the word there. It's development, right? Chance for these kids to play more ball and be in the cage, taking more cuts.
Once again, it's always nice when they're doing something productive between when they get home and their parents get home, right? It's always good to keep them active and doing something fun, hanging out with their buddies. And, the catcher throw goes into the outfield. Looks like maybe a little miscommunication on that one.
I think you're right there. Maybe he had a play on for the first and third situation, the throw towards the third base side, and shortstop had gone to cover second.
That can be an unintended consequence of people playing different positions and things like that, right? Sometimes it's like, that's not my job. Oh, it is. Yep. So, but it's still good, still worth it, I think. Nice throw, or like you say, real strong arm by Halverson. Nice to see.
Black Stockings still looking for that first out of this inning, and you got to force now. Deuce a ground ball and get a double play and get 2 on the board here for the Black Stockings.
Here comes Omlid. Just looking for outs at this point. Hopefully in a perfect world you can get the lead runner, but I think you're just taking out anywhere you can get it right now.
Really good location there for Dakota. Inside corner.
Absolutely. Kind of nice. Watch him. It looks like he's not taking up a bunch of effort, but the ball kind of pops in there pretty good, doesn't it?
Noticing that the last 5 or 8 pitches, maybe getting freed up a little bit here and a little more pop on it. It just missed. I mean, he went deep in the count there to that batter.
Caden Penas coming to the plate here. And that is the leadoff hitter.
Dakota gets him to swing through and working ahead. And we talked about it in the first game. Really help yourself working ahead. Now he's added 0-2 and the options are his. Where's he gonna come with this next one?
Looks like Easton Klein and Broughton warming up. I would assume that's Easton, since Broughton's already pitched, but we'll see. Nice play. Ooh, that was a nice play getting down on it. Just a little wide throw. Nice play there by Myron Connor there.
Yeah, Zawicki flashing the leather.
Yeah.
Makes a nice play to snag that ball, and as you said, just a little wide on the attempt and start in the double play. But again, the heads up back up by Jake Myron making the throw into second and get the runner advance, and Black Stockings snag that first out.
Yep. Connor with a nice tag. That and like you say, it kind of started with Jack having really good play to his right there. Just kind of tried to throw it while still on his knees, and we don't practice that very often. So.
Nope, that's a tough play no matter what level of ball you're playing at.
Here's Gold Daddy, big number 35. Caden Kurz coming to the plate here, number 28. So what would your philosophy be? Value in playing this good competition early?
Absolutely. Yeah, I'd say value playing it any time throughout the year. You for this group playing in that Babe Ruth region that we're in, you're going to see good competition and want to be building towards that tournament. I think anytime you get a chance to play level of competition like Thompson, who I suspect would be towards the top of that region that they're in, you take it. And it gives you early in the year, you talked about it earlier on, maybe in game one, gives Coach Kabavig and Coach Boer some notes that they can take and things that they want to work on.
Yeah, maybe some of those summer days where they're not working quite as hard as they want, you can always kind of call back on this, right?
That's right.
Well, with Coach Boer coming out for a visit, we will take that opportunity to take a break. Keep watching on yourliveevents.com as Easton Klein comes into pitch.
Book a tea time or to find out more about Casselton Parks and Recreation, go online to CasseltonParks.com. That's CasseltonParks.com.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
At Enbridge.
All right, we are back with Easton Klein coming in to pitch for the Black Stockings. Thompson's built up an 11-1 lead here. If this continues to go this way and you kind of have a lopsided loss after, having a nice close game in the first game, but then, having that one big inning that kind of took it the other way, what's your message to the players if you're on the Casselton side after the game?
I think you gotta make it a priority to avoid crooked numbers. You look at the board here and you got a 4 and a 6 hanging on there, and anytime you're chasing behind there, you got to find a ways to get outs, and that's hard, and there's probably no magic solution to it. But early on in the year we talked about just stressing that to set the tone for the year. We got to find a way to make outs and get back to the plate and do some damage on offense.
So as CJ Stavete comes to the plate here, conversely, what's your message if you're the Thompson coach? If you're Coach Strandy here, what's your message if assuming things continue this direction? Yeah,
I think you're reinforcing the positives they've done. They've put the ball in play, limited their strikeouts, and that aggressiveness on the base paths when you are at bat can go a long way. And I think you've kind of seen that on display here tonight.
Yeah, kind of just reversing the message in a lot of ways, right? And I think maybe from the neck up, if you're Thompson, you're like, hey, this is just one game, and we might have just caught him on a night or done that. But if you're Casselton, you're kind of saying the same thing. There's just one game, turn the page, but we got to get better.
Yep.
No, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense to me.
Well, we touched on it a little bit to close game one there. No quit in any of these rail boys here from the Black Stockings, and I would imagine that'll continue out the course of the year. They're a group that knows how to win games. We've seen that in the past, and I expect them to be playing some good ball as the season progresses.
Yeah, they really peaked at the end of last year as Rail Cats, and I couldn't have more confidence in the coaching staff and the kids to do something similar this year, and just always fun to have that opportunity to just compete with your boys and see if you can make a run.
Yep. Expect that's what we'll see come later on this summer. And you stop back and think about it. Season's relatively short.
It really is.
We're already into June here, and
you take away the July 4th week, and districts starts on the 13th of July, and so you don't, and that's a Monday, so you don't play the weekend and late week before that. So before you know it, it's about a 4-week season.
Kind of a mad dash for the next 5 weeks, right to tournament time.
I think with both sides, you really, and maybe even more on the Black Stocking side, you just really want them to finish strong, keep fighting here, right? And I always thought that in games like this, you kind of find out who your guys are, right? You really find out who your leaders are, who's gonna play hard regardless, and maybe even have a little chip on their shoulder saying, hey, we're not gonna go out like this. You ever kind of come at that way with the teams that you've been around?
Yeah, I think that's the right message, and you know, you've seen it at all levels of baseball. Sometimes the game just gets away from you.
Yeah,
and
no question.
It is. We all know it's a fickle game. A ball bouncing here, bouncing there, a play that's right off the end of the glove can change the course of the game. So you just need to lace them up and go get it the next time you're at the field. Because the thing about this game is they won't give you the outs. You have to make them.
Yeah. There's no clock winding down, is there?
Nope.
That's right.
That's the beauty of the game of baseball.
Another thing I kind of as Thompson scores their 14th run here. Another thing I always find fascinating with baseball is it's a great team game, and then within the team game there's a lot of individual matchups. You know, so you really like. You know, you might think, guys, punted at the end of the game a little bit, but you really don't, because, you know, how do you fake an at bat? How do you fake a pitching? Right, you're really fighting to the end because of that individual matchup, I think.
Yeah, and you saw it there with Easton. Keep firing strikes and strikes out the batter to end the inning there.
Absolutely. We'll be back after the break here. Keep watching on YourLiveEvents.com.
On relationships, 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge-Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Welcome.
We are back. Bottom of the third inning. 14-1 Thompson in the nightcap of this doubleheader between two good Babe Ruth programs here. And we got the 15-year-olds from Casselton and the 15 and under from Thompson. Had a 7-7 game about 2/3 of the way through the first game, and then Thompson had a big 8-run inning and kind of ran away from the end of that game. And then this one, it started out fairly close, and then another big 9-run inning that hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah, just those big numbers on the board are tough to overcome for the Black Stockings, and Jack Zawicki stepping in the box here will do his best to see what he can get going for the Black Stockings here at the bottom of third.
Yeah, as hard as it can feel, just a little line drive up the middle is the best way to start this thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep. And you talked about it. I mean, the one-on-one matchups are still there. The batter looking to put the bat on the ball and get something going.
Yeah, it's such a big part of. I mean, it's any game, but it seems like it's accelerated in baseball. Is the mental game of just making each at bat be its own thing is so big, isn't it?
I think almost every pitch.
Yeah.
You swing through one and that's done and gone. You got to get back in the box and do your best to put the bat on the ball in the next one. Or you're on the mound throwing and you don't get them back. So just work on getting the next one.
Up steps number 8, Jake Meyer, and there's that line drive up the middle we talked about, and let's see if Zawicki can get to second. See, that's the thing that Thompson does so well, is they just they make you earn every single out, don't they? I mean, they just make the play. It's really at this level that's not that difficult of a play, but not everybody knows to make that play.
Right. A team that's not coached as well maybe just kind of lollygags at that base hit by Jake. Nice line drive up the middle, but you saw the center fielder charge it and recognize that Zwicky maybe hadn't got the best break off the base at first there, and second baseman was covering when they get an out.
And just like the double play at the end of the first game, this can feel insurmountable, but you start getting the hit, you get that second hit, but then all of a sudden that can really be a backbreaker when you're out on even the ones you're doing right? So then all of a sudden that 13 run, being down 13 runs feels like you're down 26 runs almost.
Yep. Right? Yep. Little things like that get amplified a lot of times in this game.
Well, as we watch Wyatt here in the box, what did you think of his time on the mound tonight?
I thought he threw hard. He maybe battled a little bit to find the zone early on, and then settled in. And the early season stuff is hard, I think, because you're not necessarily in baseball shape. You haven't thrown a lot of innings and maybe aren't quite as comfortable towing the rubber.
Yeah.
But showed some promising stuff that's going to take them throughout the rest of the summer, hopefully.
Yeah, seem to be pounding the mitt pretty good, and it's always good to get that first appearance out of the way, right? And just kind of see what it looks like at this age. These gets change so much from year to year that you just another nice play by the second baseman. No, it was close and good. I think that sure seemed like he got back in time, but it was a bang play, wasn't it?
Boy, that was bang. We talked about Wyatt's time on the mound. I was impressed with his bat there. That ball had a chance to be a base hit, and keep swinging that bat.
Yeah, they have to feel good with how they've hit the ball this last inning here. Not much to show for it because a nice play by the center fielder and second baseman.
Yep. Yeah, I would say I've been impressed kind of with both teams. You haven't seen a lot of strikeouts. So I think early on in the year, kids being able to put the bat on the ball is a good thing.
Yeah, other thing I've been impressed with both teams is you really see an intent to try to hit the outside corner, inside corner, kind of move it around there. It doesn't seem like they're just mindlessly trying to throw strikes up there.
Yep. No, they're picking locations. You can watch the catcher move a little bit and give them different targets, and that's what it takes to be successful. You stretch the game out to the 60-foot, 6-inch mound, and anybody can hit something that's coming right down the middle. You're not gonna blow it by many people.
All right, up steps Elliot Anderson, number 17 here. Yeah, you could really argue every single one of these at-bats this inning have been really, really well done.
Quality at-bats. Taking the pitch they should take and making them come with a strike.
Yeah. Definitely making no predictions about what the outcome would be or anything as far as who wins or anything like that. But I think just from with two well-coached teams, I think these games look a lot different late in the year. Where I think they're going to be running on all both teams are going to be running on all cylinders by then, I would guess.
Yep. Yeah, I think you see the game sort of maybe cleaned up, if you will, a little bit, where the amount of strikes goes up and some of the overthrows that we saw that extended some of those long innings, they just take care of themselves because you played more ball and the glove's working a little better is maybe the way I would say that later on in the season.
Yeah, it's a great way to put it. had him played perfectly there. I don't know how it'd be possible that they would have a scouting report on him, but it looked like they did, right? But that was well played.
I don't think he had to take a step to field gobble that thing up, but give Elliott credit hustling down to first base.
Looks like they're going to call it a night here with the 10-run rule in the third inning of a 5-inning game. So Thompson wins here 14-1 over the Casselton Black Stockings. Reminder that we'll be coming back with our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game. Life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. We'll also talk a little bit about our connection of the game, the HTC one. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone. It's how to connect. HalsteadTel.com. And then lastly, the precision play of the game, Agassi Precision Ag. Your local precision planning dealer, Agassi Precision Ag in Hillsboro. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. We'll be back after the break to hand out those awards. Please keep watching on yourliveevents.com.
30th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more.
Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsboro, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassi Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity.
We are back, and we need to hand out some nightly hardware here. Once again, Thompson got the nightcap, just like they got the first game. This one got away maybe a little worse than the than the first one did. I think what we'll start with here is the Halstead Energy Connection play of the game here. Or I'm sorry, not play of the game, connection. And you were just really impressed with the battery for Thompson in that second game. So the connection of the game, HTC, discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone is how to connect. HalsteadTel.com. Can you talk a little bit about the Thompson pitcher and catcher combo?
Yeah, I thought in this nightcap they just worked pretty seamlessly. Limited the Black Stockings to that single run in the first inning. Really didn't threaten much. I'd say that both Thompson pitchers, worked clean. Catcher did a nice job calling the game and managing his pitchers there. The Black Stockings only ended up with 3 hits. Shortened 3-inning game here for them, but pretty impressed with the Thompson battery for your Halstead Telephone connection of the game.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's move forward here with the Agassiz Precision Play of the Game. Agassiz Precision Egg, your local precision planting dealer. Agassiz Precision Egg in Hillsboro. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. It was kind of reminiscent of Dakota's play in the first game. We really both called out Lawson Gibson's play. I want to talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, we both kind of thought it was almost game changing if you can have that in the bottom of the first. I believe was the play that Lawson made on a well struck ball. He chased it down, coming across the big squirrel logo that you can see out there in center field. And I think we both said at the time, if the ball gets by him, the left fielder's still in stride, that ball is rolling. I think it was Colton Mansky was the one who put the ball in play, and right. he's probably still running. Yeah. At that stage of the game. So.
And very similar to the Dakota play off the bat, neither one of us thought that was getting caught.
No, and I suppose that's a credit to both those kids playing center field on the break that they made on the ball. Maybe our eyes are a little slower up here to see it, because I agree with you. I didn't know that ball was going to be caught, and they both had a beat on there. But in this game, too, Lawson Gibson with the great play, the precision play of the game. Yeah,
the fun part about this view up here is you really do get to see the jump that they had, as well as just how much ground they covered.
That's right.
That was fun to see. So, okay, well, last and most certainly not least, we're going to do the Enbridge Player of the Game. Life Takes Energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. You're going with Brody Decker, and Brody Decker, he didn't get to start the first game, and just shows there's no pouting, there's no anything like that. He just comes out and has a whale of a game. I want to talk a little bit about his game at the plate.
Yeah, so a shortened game here where only 3 innings, and Brody, looking at his stat line here, 2 at bats, 2 hits, 2 RBIs, and not a bad day at the plate.
He looks like a good player, doesn't he?
Yeah, he really does. Impressed with the bat and then the speed of a lot of these Thompson kids. They've got some kids that have stretched out and move around the base paths well. Obviously, when you score 14, a lot of things go right. So tough choice to single him out. But 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs and 2 hits is player of the game in our book here.
Yeah, it seems pretty dang good. That for both of these teams, both Coach Strandy and Coach Coppervig, they got to love the fact that some of the guys that maybe didn't start the first game had nice games in the second game. That's always good to create competition on a team like this, isn't it?
Yeah, and you think, as we talked earlier and throughout the game, building a team that's going to be ready to play come district tournament time of the year. You see that, you find out where some kids can play and where they maybe can excel. Kids in different positions, and I think we saw that tonight. Both coaches have something to build on, even though the scoreboard maybe didn't come out in the Black Stockings' favor. Some nice things and things to improve on as they get into practices and playing more games.
Yeah, well, thank you, Dave. Thank you for Dave Glennon. This is Brent Everson, and we're going to be signing off. You had mentioned earlier how appreciative we are of not only our sponsors, but also your live events to allow this to happen, and our good friend Chase Miller, who set us up and has done the training and has done all that fun stuff. We're just really appreciative of this contract and relationship, aren't we?
Yeah, a lot of fun, and hope the audience out there gets a chance to appreciate, and we can make you feel like you're here, even if you can't be sitting in the grandstand tonight. Hope to see you at a future game, and if not, you tune into your live event knowing you're going to have coverage of a lot of Casselton baseball throughout this whole summer.
With that, thanks for following Casselton baseball. We will see you soon.